I'm trying to share the video, and that's what I get. And welcome back to the podcast. Before we forget, where I'm Duran.
I'm Mike.
And then we got our boy DeAndre back in the building. Man, how you doing, dog?
I'm doing good, I'm happy, you know what I'm saying, that TikTok is gone, so it forces people to be their own creator.
Not do the same dance moves for the 20th time.
Man.
Yeah, and then TikTok is kind of like a dummy version for making videos, because a lot of people don't know how to do the stuff that goes behind actually doing overlays and whatnot.
I'm glad you said that, because I actually do make overlays and I do that work. And boy, let me tell you something. It takes a long time to get it right.
Watching YouTube videos after YouTube videos, getting mad it ain't working. Yeah. But see, you know how to do it. Like for your stream and all that. I still don't know how to do that. I just kind of go with like a default one and then kind of edit out, take stuff out. You know how to make your own one completely.
I'm gonna have to hit you with a tutorial.
see, like how you got the little ticker at the bottom. I don't know how to do that.
Oh, that's called what? $10.99 a week.
Yeah, for this to do that, but I do know how to make
that. We pay for that one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. But some of them, they be doing too much just for you to get that, and it be simple. So imagine doing one that had designs in it.
Oh, yep. I already know it.
Anyway,
I know we got a few questions today for you. See what's happening. Duran, you want to start us off with one?
Nope.
All right, then I'll start it off. I'll start off because we done seen this a lot, and I don't believe in it, but we'll see if how y'all feel about it. Do y'all think cancel culture is a real thing?
Duh. Of course it is. Cancel culture need to be canceled.
Yeah, it do. It only affects people who ain't got their own cult following. Because if you got a big enough fan base, it really don't affect you.
See, because I asked this because I'm like, you start thinking about everybody who been canceled, and have they really been canceled, or did they just stay quiet for like 6 months and then come back and make millions again?
Nah, the internet's a dangerous place. If enough people get on your bumper about something, once they put you down, you down.
Bro, here's why I say this, right? Hulk Hogan. This man said nigga 27 times.
Boy.
In the video he didn't know he was being recorded on.
Crazy
got
work.
Canceled.
Crazy work.
And yet it's still making millions of dollars from wrestling.
Some people just too big to get canceled.
What about Vince
they
McMahon?
Are.
Who?
Vince McMahon. Is he because I know he like technically sold it, but is he still like got like some type of say in it?
He ain't got no say in wrestling, but the crazy part is like he got canceled, but he just bought a brand new studio and he's looking at making movies. Got a whole cast of people and everything. So when he dropped this first movie, we're gonna see how people flock to it and see if he really canceled.
Yeah,
which is crazy. How you gonna buy a place to do movies like a studio and you got a whole case pending?
Oh no, it was dismissed. He probably paid them out.
Oh wow, bro! Cancel culture is super strong.
But then
though.
I think of like Kevin Hart, and wasn't he supposed to be canceled a few years back for crazy for things he said in like 2008, 2009 or something?
Yep. I didn't hear about that.
He said some. You know how people talk different back then. So some of the stuff he said was taken as homophobic slurs now. But back then you could call somebody like, you could be like, oh man, you gay to your boy, and they wouldn't freak out about it. But you said now, and some people freak out about it.
That's crazy. Bro, if that's the case, you know how many times we didn't say that? We didn't say worse and stuff to that to each
Whoa, you telling?
We ain't never said that.
Let's
get us canceled.
Let's go back to roasting. Roasting was you had to be there at Wyandotte for roasting because roasting was so crazy. And these kids, it's funny to hear the new age kids talk about it, and they be talking to me like I ain't about to just torture boy. I'm like, bro.
They be like, yo, bing bong. Like, what?
Yeah, well, they be doing TikTok sounds.
Like, bro, I'm gonna send you to hell. Now we're gonna send you to Hades.
Man, my nephew thought he was roasting me one day, so he's sitting out on the trampoline, and I'm just letting him. I'm barbecuing. I'm letting him say what he say. All of his stuff rhyming. Yo, bing bong, chicken bone, chicken don, all this stuff, and I'm like, All right, don't get mad. He said one thing wrong. I went in on him. Boy, I roasted his table talk looking ass. Boy, his boy got on his head. He was just sitting there like, yeah.
Hey, boy, remember
don't bring it out.
We used to bust up in the classroom when they was dueling and start roasting everybody playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But nobody saved. The teacher was getting it too.
Yeah, boy. I remember because I think last time I seen people dueling was like, 8th grade, because in high school they still had the cards, but I don't think there's actually
bullshit.
Well, he's not around us. I think like it's like a little certain group. It's like I know
I walked into a classroom after school one day, and they was sitting around in tables dueling. I said, "Damn."
Yeah,
Duran was one of them.
I'm sure it was.
I was
kept that thing on me.
Hey, was you winning?
Yeah, I was winning. I was running stuff.
There
was like, Duran, I want to face you. You got to go through the crowd first.
Man, you can't beat him. You ain't gonna beat me.
So you was Pegasus.
Yeah, I was out here doing the most. Hey, I have a funny story before we go back to cancel culture. So we was in the family advocacies. Remember we got those in like,
yep,
I don't know, like 2007.
Yeah.
So we was down there in Mr. McMahon class in the front by the office, and somebody took one of my cards I just got, right? And he was sitting in the classroom. I was the only one that had that mug. And so I was like, I ain't tripping. It got to be here. It's probably in my backpack. So we playing. He's sitting at the table. He started playing. And he played that mug. When he played it, the whole table got up. I was like, oh, no. I was like, hey, let me see that. And he let me see it. And I was like, you're not getting this back, right? And he was like, how you going to take my stuff? And then everybody scooted back by the door. And they was like, your stuff. Hey, we was finna fold that man, put him in a backpack. And we was going to take his cards. It was that deep.
Hey,
man,
so
he violent, man.
I am violent.
All your stories was about how you was folding people.
I don't do that. I'm a Christian man.
So he used it the same day he stole it.
Yeah, he stole it in the same period and used it. We were sitting at the table and we had a like tag team duels. So he was on the other side. Me and my team was playing whatever. And I was like, dang, it's ain't working because I ain't got my card. I'm like, cool, they gonna pick up the slot. My man played it down. When he played it down, they got up. And to him, that was just normal. They got up because they was finna fold him. I'm like, nah, hold on. I want to hear what you gonna say. I want to hear what you gonna say. So he like, nah, y'all just got this mug, boy. No, I had one too. I just didn't get a chance to show you. I said, you ain't had that, bro. He ain't had no money. How you get it?
You bullied him out his card.
How you get it?
Did.
Nah,
somebody
I didn't.
Stole your card, so you bullied him out his
Let
card.
me tell you something. I still got it to this day. To this day.
What card was it?
He crying in his room right now.
It was a Blackluster Soldier.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey y'all, this live stream is sponsored. No, I'm just messing with y'all.
I wish it was.
We ain't got no sponsors yet. Sponsored by a gallon of water right there. There we go.
Quick Trip Belfonte.
That boy got that prison water. How long was you in the hole?
Bench pressing
right.
Hey, that ain't trying to go to the kitchen for a while.
And they be like, hey, what's his name? That Stitch over there. Yeah, you got to put on blue to get in the game.
Why they call him Stitch? You don't want to find out.
I don't even want to think about that.
But nah, cancel culture. Cancel culture is real, bro. I didn't seen it.
Bro, the baby was canceled.
That boy been fighting it like it's a disease, though.
But he's still making like, all right. He
ain't as big as he was.
Nah,
but he's still making hits though.
Yeah, he fighting. Tory Lanez. He trying to fight.
He trying to fight it to the best. But you want to know who got canceled the hardest though?
Who?
Chris Brown. And that boy been ahead of it so far.
Boy.
And I feel like he should be bigger than he is, but he big. No, did he? But like, bro, my man just can't. He can't stop him. Like he like a. We talked about this though. Remember?
Yeah, he is superstar.
He like a super Negro, bro. Like for real.
I mean, there was a period where like he dropped the album and nobody listened to it.
Like not one person. But then like right after that, it was like Kobe. It was a whole nother deal. They was like, man,
what's his
face? Can't hold Chris back.
But then they went back and listened to the album and was like, oh, this is fire.
Yeah, this is all right. I think he had one with Tiger.
Whoever his PR team was like, nah, y'all ain't canceling my boy. Y'all not.
Just keep dancing. Mike Vick.
What's that? Oh
yeah, boy.
Because 2 days ago they just allowed him to the Hall of Fame of college football.
They still hate Mike Vick.
They hate him, but they trying to give him his dues because he can't do nothing no more.
They tried to get him into the Hall of Fame somewhere else, and people protested because of the dogfighting charges. And they like, do you not realize how much money this man has given to animal shelters and stuff now ever since then? And like, my boy can't make a mistake.
And what's with the what was the charge? Because I heard it was his brother that was doing it, but it was just on his property.
Yeah, so we won't really know that for sure. No, his brother was the one that was charged as doing it, but it was on his property. But we all know that Mike Vick was doing it. His brother just was the fall man.
Yeah, I know that's right.
Well, he ain't fall too good because Michael Vick still went to jail.
It wasn't long.
It was long enough.
He got out and played again.
He got out and played. We was like, come on, man, what is this?
Yeah, I mean, he looked all right for a little bit for the Eagles. He was still looking
for a little bit, but the time, boy, sports changed real quick. You out there with them young boys. They got them switches on their legs, boy. You don't want that
boy, get touchdown scored on you. They just pulling guns out on you. Like, I don't know what this is about. What happened to just doing the dances? Nah. They trying to shoot you into the ground.
Hey, is he doing the gritty? Hey, where that pistol go from?
Yeah, these young kids, boy. Oh, so they start throwing flags for anybody who do like a gun motion. Like even if you like lift your shirt up, they was throwing a flag. So it was this white dude I seen in college. He started doing like a bow and arrow.
Yeah. I'm waiting on that to make it to the NFL,
bro. They gave Patrick Mahomes a flag for that. Like Patrick ain't never held a gun in his life.
I'm not a Chiefs fan, but I still don't believe he did a gun motion. I think he was doing like a thumbs up or something because it's Patrick.
Yeah, like he wasn't even doing this.
What like this past game that just happened?
It was like a few games back.
No, it was like it was like game like 16 or round week 16, week 17.
But all I'm saying is we know Patrick ain't got no gun.
No, he probably did.
Look at him,
but he probably just hunt with it.
He got one of them guns.
No, he the type to pull up with a crossbow like we talking about.
No,
he got that. He ain't got no.
Just loading it up. Hold on,
right?
Like, give me a second.
Right? He's like,
he don't miss.
He don't miss. He don't miss.
Like, damn, how'd you hit him right between the eyes?
That's.
I don't know, Bert.
Cause you can't even imagine him running through the forest with a rifle with his hair going this way.
Yeah, you know how you run
now.
Sitting there doing this.
Nah, my man hit him with that tongue action.
Yeah, I see why he got married. I already know.
Oh man.
But yeah, so y'all don't think that it's real?
Nah, I just don't think cancel culture is a thing because people don't stay canceled.
Yeah, I think it's starting to fade out too. People
look at Donald Trump. He was supposedly canceled multiple times for grabber by all of that.
We're not even gonna get into that.
Now he about to be president again.
We're not even gonna get into that. Instead, we're gonna pivot into trolling. So let's take it from cancel culture to trolling. Right. I believe that trolling has taken us to like depths we can never return from.
Oh yeah,
never. Like
I'll throw away a whole friendship to win a troll battle.
Like I'm talking about, it'll be astronomical trolling where somebody will troll you the rest of their life and not have a problem with it.
My boy just said he's throwing away a whole friendship to win a troll.
Yeah, people. Yeah,
because like it'll start off like I'm trolling, and then if they say something back, I'm like, okay, I got one up, and then you either gonna give up or we just it's just gonna end bad for the both of us.
Yeah, bro, it really be that bad. They get real critical. Like trolling is so crazy. I would never forget on the ballot for voting for president that Harambe was almost the president of the United States of America because people was trolling.
It wasn't almost,
bro. It was like
how many votes he get? What percentage?
He was number 3, but it was only because he had like 3,000 votes out of millions of votes.
But that show you how people don't go vote for the little man in the city. So instead of picking Tommy that's trying to make a change, they voted on a dead gorilla just to troll America.
Because Tommy ain't did shit.
He can't do nothing because nobody give him a chance.
Tommy had a chance.
What? Tommy was like one of the people you got to write in or something like that. He started serving
ghosts. That's the issue.
Shut up. Anyway.
I don't even watch that show, but I know exactly who you talking about.
That was my show. They ruined it. For
real?
Yeah.
I heard they had like 2 spinoffs.
You just ruined it for him. He's still on episode.
I ain't say nothing. I said they ruined it.
Episode 4 of the last season. Still ain't finished yet.
Well, he need to watch it, see why I got ruined. Anyways, yeah, trolling is crazy, bro. I just seen some trolling where I was like, what are we trying to accomplish here? You must really got beef with him. Because ain't no way you just go keep it going on the basis that we trolling people. Oh,
yeah, for sure. Like, because when I troll, I don't like wake up and thinking about like, okay, I gotta make sure I troll this person. When I troll, like especially if I got an ongoing reoccurring troll, it's just whenever I see the person, I'm like, oh yeah, gotta keep this joke going. Boom. Just like that. I say good morning first, but then I just, kind of just slide it right in after the good morning.
Man, I'm such a troll now. I don't even realize I'm trolling. I be at work and I say some shit to somebody, and then I be like, "Stop, man! I just realized what I was about to do."
Oh yes, you got that subconscious troll.
He a habitual liar. That's what he just said. He go in and tell a lie for no reason, just to see what's gonna happen,
just to see the reaction.
Everybody be saying a lie, and they be like, "Yo, man, I heard blah blah blah."
I walk in and be like, "Hey, y'all, I'll see y'all probably next week. I'm gonna be gone," and they be believing me too. What's happening? Bro, I just got suspended. Why? Man, they said I'd be walking into the building too late. They be like, what? They suspended you? They be getting all mad. I'd be like, no, I'm just messing with y'all. And then I'll walk away. Leave them in that.
Yeah, I don't, there's nothing but old dudes up there with me.
They waiting on your ass to go.
Oh, yeah. They consider you a YN. You ain't even safe.
You know what I'm saying?
You too young to be a YN. I mean, too old to be a YN.
Yeah.
I just thought YNs is 18 to 25. Unk is 26 to 35.
Yeah, man. I'm 34.
Bro. See how I scratch my head.
That's that. I just realized I'm an uncle. Look.
G, that.
I'm cool being Uncle G, but don't call me. Don't go out your way and call me OG.
Yeah, they call me OG. I got called OG the first time a year ago, like around this time last year at the court. They're like, I got OG on my team.
It threw you off, didn't
it? He was like the nerve.
Yeah, I'm like, who else we got? Who is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. You OG? Word. Okay.
Right.
Gotcha.
That's crazy to hear somebody call you OG.
I was at the swimming pool. I took the girls swimming, and I was over there chilling, and they was playing Fat Tone. And I was like,
throwback.
Bro, they don't look old enough to know who Fat Tone is, so they chilling, whatever. I say, hey, bro. He go, what's up, OG? I said, all right, he young. I was like, how old are y'all? He was like, I'm 31. Motherfucker, you just called me OG.
Bro, he added 10 years to your
Nigga,
life.
we was in school together. What are you talking about?
We both millennials.
I was big mad. I was like, yeah, man, nah. That's the only time I've been called OG, though.
Anytime you hear Fat Tone and Mac Dre, it got to be somebody the same age as us because these kids don't know who that is.
See, but I let Mac Dre slide depending on what song it is. Like, if it's Get Stupid or Thizzle Dance, I feel like some younger kids know that.
Yeah.
If it's like Feeling Myself,
Not My Job,
like
Bro, anything from the Mac from Lamborghini of the Lamp.
If I hear California Bear, I'm like, yeah, y'all was with us in the van.
Like, hey, bro, there ain't no way.
I'm still on the door falling off the van.
Bro, we got so many more stories,
bro.
I remember. Okay, speaking of California Bear, hey. So
yeah, that's my shit. Yeah,
that was right around the time where swerving was like the thing, right? So
Yeah,
everybody used to just And I remember we was playing California Bear and Rodden, and these kids did not want to get out the street. I was slowing down. I wasn't driving. Whoever was driving was slowing down. These damn kids did not want to get out the street,
bro.
So as the driver got close to him, he just
I know who it was.
Like they fell off the bike,
bro. It looked like a bad scene in the movie where like handicapped people fell out their wheelchair.
He swerved so hard on them kids, they fell off the bike and everything. It was the most hilarious thing ever. I bet you they don't play in the street to this.
You know
day.
that park over there by Fast Fred's?
Yep,
that's where it happened at. In that little side street when you cut through, you go on the backside trying to be cool. You got hit with the left right. Boy, I ain't never seen somebody get yeeted off their bike so bad.
It was bad.
Left right.
It was 3 kids too, all 3 of them. It was like a strike. It was like a bowling ball hit them.
Too, man.
Nah, but for real though, man, any music that's getting played now, I couldn't imagine listening to it back then anyways. Like,
nah, damn that. Y'all heard that Tweaker song?
Bro.
That's the only song we probably will listen to back then.
Oh no, that man spin the block, something corner. Whoa,
right. They calling that the uncle anthem now.
It gotta be, because I'm trying to figure out, do people really like it or they just trying to blow it up just because?
That's the trolling I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that's getting the whole record deal. And they about to be like, boy, his album about to be heat and it's about to be garbage.
Bro, but there's been way worse songs out there.
For sure. I ain't gonna lie, I like it. It's dope. I ain't got no problem with it.
I feel like you gotta play it a lot of times before you be like, all right. Because my first listen, I was like, man, what the fuck is this? But now like people spamming it, I'm just like, all right, if it's on, I'm like, okay, I'll let it slide for a little bit.
That's what it is. You gotta listen to it in short parts. Like that's why TikTok was so good. You can hear like the catchy part of the song, and by the time it gets stuck in your head, you forget it's a terrible ass song.
Yeah, and then I remember who's rapping. I'm like,
yeah, exactly.
Because I'm listening to what he's saying, and I'm listening to who it's coming from, and I'm like, this ain't you.
It ain't you, your brother, your other brother, or your dad.
I guess that's where we had it rapping though. You could just do and say whatever. They've been getting on Lil Baby Bumper because they said his Wham album was trash. I have yet to hear any songs off of it.
I just heard one today. I didn't even know he had one out.
I'm like, dang. See, that's crazy though. I'm like, dang, bro. They talk about you bad. You ain't even been going that long. My boy went and bought some businesses, tried to come back. They like, nah, we passed you now.
Because he's at the all white party on that boat.
He tried to explain what happened. And, like it sounded like a cop out. I'm like, I hear you, bro, but it still don't justify that because I don't care where I'm at. Ain't no man finna hug me like that.
Yeah, he's hugging from.
And then ain't nobody finna sandwich me. So he trying to say he got trolled because people snapped that picture to make it look like that. I'm like, nah, bro. When he grabbed you like that, that's like, how do you capture that one moment right there like that?
You know what I'm saying?
Like, I could be reaching for you, and nobody ain't gonna capture me doing something suspect.
Look, that's what Diddy was using as bait for him.
It's crazy.
Like, come on, Daddy, you gotta take that.
But he got 2 pictures. He got the 2 dudes sandwiching him, hugging him too. They just blew up the Mike Rubin because Mike Rubin looked like how your girl be holding on to you.
You stupid as hell. Yeah, when you're out in public.
Hey, y'all think Mike Rubin in this whole Diddy stuff?
Man, he got too much money to not be involved in none of that crazy stuff. That boy definitely.
Like him and Meek Mill and all them is like,
yeah, cool. They look at him in like the mentorship role, and so it was a whole interview. I forgot who he was talking to, but he was explaining that too. He was like, man, I be around them type of people because they billionaires. They know how to get the money, and they teaching me game and all that, and they don't understand the relationship we got. I'm like, okay, that could be true, but if you're gonna go to an event with these people to learn about that type of stuff, man, you got to be careful not to be caught in those stuff like that. So when you get caught up in situations like that, but it wasn't just him.
But he's still not a billionaire though.
I know, but it was everybody on the boat. Like even James Harden had some suspect pictures from there. They was roasting that whole party. So I'm convinced that all white parties is code name for freak offs.
I can't stand James Harden.
They gotta be. Don't Kansas be having the all white party?
Yeah, the all white linen party.
Yeah, they like be going on in there.
Shoot. Hey, I was never old enough to go, and then when I did get old enough, I ain't want to go.
Exactly.
Yeah,
he was there. You see that look? He was like,
they say
I can't talk about it. I signed the NDA.
They say all them parties, man, they cool at the beginning, but at a certain time, it's time to leave, or if you know,
Start seeing a red glowing light from a room. Out of there.
Hey, boy, why everybody looking so shiny all of a sudden?
You know what I'm saying? That reminds me when Dave Chappelle was acting like P. Diddy in the Making a Band. He actually had a baby oil. Bro. So the fact he had baby oil back then,
right? That lets you know.
Bro, and Dave Chappelle wasn't wrong about R. Kelly or Diddy
at all.
Yeah, and Donnell Rawlings, I heard, I seen he had a picture because I was just watching his interview on Shay Shay, and he was talking about the picture when he was between Diddy's legs, and they was like, "Man, what's that about?" He's like, "Man, no, I'll just see what happened was I was in the picture, and so I tried to hurry up and jump in the front. They're like, he said it's a depth. He's like, nah, it ain't no depth. He said, nigga, your shoulders were on his knees and whatnot. So he's like, well, it was just a bad picture, nah. So I don't know what Donnell Rawlings was doing at them parties either.
That's how he got on Chappelle's show.
That's crazy. That's all bad.
Dave Chappelle.
And let's just talk about that too, bro. Why is your podcast called Club Shay Shay?
What's wrong with it?
You a grown man calling yourself Shay Shay.
A big buff grown man too.
Everything you wear is tight. I can see your lungs when you talk.
Well, when he got out that car that one day and just
when he did total wide, man, y'all can't keep blaming that on these cameras, boy. That's
he thought I had 2 knee replacements. Yeah, okay.
Hey, I know people with hip replacements that don't stand like that. Nah, bro, you ain't about to sit here and lie. You ain't got to lie, Craig.
I just because
who told you to put that outfit on though?
Because there ain't no sponsorship. It was no logos on it.
Nothing. And he had an orange bag. My man looked like he was about to go. He looked like he was part of the turf in the touchdown. I mean, in the stadium.
It was a clip.
Y'all gonna have to get off Shannon Sharpe.
Nah, no. It was a clip. He was walking through the airport holding a pocket dog, and he was mad people was recording him.
Don't lie like that.
Who, Shannon Sharpe?
Yeah.
No, he is.
What?
That's my favorite Bronco ever.
For real?
Yeah.
What about
man, John Elway is my favorite Bronco, bro.
Damn, it was another one. Nah, never mind. I'm thinking about Antonio Gates. That's the Chargers.
Man, don't make that face at me. He wasn't the best quarterback.
No.
John Elway?
For the
Broncos?
Yeah.
What about Tebow?
Exactly. It got mad quiet. I ain't even a Broncos fan, and I know better than say that.
Yeah. I mean, but Peyton Manning did go there and get a ring.
Nah, of course we got Peyton, but I'm just saying
that's what I'm kind of in between because John Elway, I'd put him above Peyton Manning for the Broncos because he played with us longer. Manning was really a Colt. But that man screwed us after he came back as GM.
He probably did, but that don't take away from the fact that when we was playing all the football games in the 90s, but I was playing with the Broncos. I ain't finna lie to you.
Wasn't playing with the Chiefs?
Nah, John Elway was that man. He was doing the thing. And then matter of fact, when it was a tough run between like 95 and 99. Remember we was playing with the Rams? Boy, the Rams is unbeatable, especially when we got 3D graphics like Blitz. Boy, they was tearing the football field up.
I played with the Ravens on Blitz.
Boy,
Blitz was beast. I only play with the Broncos.
Marshall Faulk was nasty. That man was a whole demon.
Whoever had like the most stats, that's who I play. Well, I just be going like, okay.
See, that's why I only play with the Broncos. Because if I lose, I'd be like, you were supposed to win. Your stats are way better. But if I win, I'm talking mad shit.
Oh, yeah. 49ers was good, too.
Bro, like, all sports games from 2000 and, like, 2008 was dope. They was all fire. Everything. 2K, Madden. Yeah.
Marshall Faulk on the front.
Boy, yeah, see, man. Boy, you loaded up.
I was about to jump into something, but I couldn't go into it because it's I don't know about statute of limitations, so I'm gonna shut up.
About what?
Damn.
How I got mad in 2007. How we all got mad in 2007.
Look, I don't know. It just came into everybody's hands because people bought it. But nah, like
people mama thought I was a thief.
Nah.
Yeah, just like them. That's how I got San Andreas.
I don't know how you got San Andreas. You just showed up one day with it.
Yeah, somebody just said, "Hey man, here you go." I'm like, "Oh, you got money?
Where the case at?"
Man, yeah. And then I'll be mad because I'm like, dang, when you do that, you was always by me. Don't do that. If they catch you, I'm in it. Like, nah.
Slick with it. I mean, my boy was so slick with it.
I gotta give him the hands down, the best. I don't know nobody better.
I will say this though: whoever went and got that case and paid for that game, pissed.
I know
they gonna be pissed when they get home because you can't tell it's open until you open it.
You had to see it. It was nasty work.
Like Blockbuster.
Quick.
You know,
that boy was quick.
But I remember with Madden 07, I remember it just came out. It had literally came out that night. And we ended up going to the store and they hadn't even put it behind the case yet. It was in a basket.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
It was in a basket. And he walked by, got one, came back, dropped the case in there. Walked by again, got it. Ended up leaving with like 7 of them.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, when they had that greatest hits section, that's why they stopped doing that. The greatest hits section at Walmart and Target, boy, wasn't nothing in there.
Yeah, it got hit all right. It got hit all right.
I ain't never seen somebody move that smooth. But that wasn't even the smoothest thing I ever seen.
Nah.
The smoothest one I ever seen, the smoothest thing I've ever seen was, I think it was 13 cases of soda from Quick Trip.
Oh, no, I wasn't there for that.
Yeah, I know one of y'all motherfuckers was the reason they started putting the 24-pack of water inside.
It was. It was.
Because they
said it like he was mad. Somebody didn't.
Yeah, because they used to leave them by the pumps.
Oh man, sound like somebody trying to get roasted.
Oh dang, we trash. That's Walt, boy. I'm gonna say Paul.
I'm dead. Hey, but nah, though, that was a crazy time to be alive. Like I said, early 2000s was sick. That boy is moving fast. Boy, we had all the newest stuff: Resident Evil, GTA, 2K, Mad Wrestling, anything.
All right, DeAndre.
Yeah,
he said roast him.
I said let's go. All right,
trolling at his finest.
He trying.
We live action.
Yeah, we focus. We up there trying. We answering questions around here.
Hey, bro, I had to retire from roasting because I just realized something was wrong with me, bro. I can never stop. It didn't matter. Somebody said something to me. I just got on their top in the store. Nobody was safe. I was roasting in front of my kids, in front of my wife.
She was looking at you.
It was like, oh my God.
Got the basket with the kid in it.
Yeah. Turned around. I was like, boy.
Hey, why didn't that mean? I ain't seen that mug in a minute. Yeah.
The head
that's how you knew it was over. Once you like, damn.
I upped that bud like it was the blink. I was like,
yeah. That's how the
hey, so let's get into another question real quick.
What's up?
Go ahead and ask it.
Hey, what's the dating scene looking like in 2025?
Oh, shoot.
Because we done been off the dating scene for a hot minute. Obviously, me and Michael married, but you a young unk out here.
Young
trying to find your way. What is that looking like? Because the way everything going, it ain't looking too good for you, Joe.
I don't think the dating scene as bad as people make it, because like you attract what you attract. You know, if you want a certain type of person, you figure out how to attract that person and go after it. But I think people just kind of taking what comes in front of them and then get mad, that it's not what they're looking for. At least that's why I'm saying. They complain about like, either this person, either all dudes is this or all women is this, and I'm like, why y'all keep going after the same type of woman or the same type of guy? Like, because what I hear around Kansas City is, oh, you got your own place, you got a job, you got a car, you doing better than a lot of these dudes. These last couple dudes try to talk to me, they staying with their parents, or they staying with their brother, this, that, and the other, or they ain't got no car. And I'm like, so did the conversation end once you find that out, or did you continue to entertain that person and get upset about it later? So,
man, I guess for me the question is, did she still continue to talk to him? Because that tell me
they did
something different too.
They did, because I think a lot of people, they just they can't just be by themselves. Like, they need some type of communication from somebody, even if they know it's not good for them. And I know a lot of people know it's not good for them, and they still like, yeah, man,
yeah, they're afraid to be alone.
Yeah, better this than that. I'm like, well, get you a dog.
And you become a cat lady.
Yeah, get a parrot. It'll talk back to you.
So are you dating, like, are you starting it online or like through an app?
Or are you seeing people out in the wild? You trying to get at them?
It's normally online just because it's easier, especially based off my schedule and whatnot. But if it's in the wild, like, you gotta like Jordan Sparks, because I always had a crush on Jordan Sparks. You like Jordan Sparks? Yeah, boy, I'm on your heels. But normally,
bro, keep going.
Hey, and I started doing a social experiment because I know women like what they can't have. So I buy like a little 3-pack of wedding rings off of Amazon for like $10. I wear a wedding ring, and you'll get more conversation, and you get more engagement wearing a wedding ring than without no wedding ring.
Which is crazy, because we was talking about that.
No, we wasn't.
Whatever. We was talking about that. This
nigga trying to take me down.
Take him down. Like, hey, let it get taken down from. They be wilding.
He's not tell anything.
I wasn't about to tell nothing.
No. We was talking about that, because I told him that like, I keep my guard up all the time when I'm around women if they're not family. And he was like, why? And I was just like, I don't want any type of, like,
yeah, I know.
I'm married. I don't want nobody questioning nothing. Yep. So
I don't want no reason for nothing to happen. No type of blaming, no nothing. But yeah, that's how it is. They just, I think it's two reasons. The first reason is because they don't mind somebody in a relationship, because now they know this person ain't gonna be all up on them. They can still, keep them at a distance. And the other reason is, if you piss them off, they're gonna try to blow your spot up.
So what happened when they find out you ain't married?
Oh,
like, oh, girl, this is just a promise ring. What the?
This whole thing. Oh, why ain't wearing your ring today? Oh, I lost it. You lost it. They don't really go too deep. Like, yeah, I lost it. I mean, just a ring. I get another one. They're like, oh. Okay.
Hey, that's wild. This dude out here faking and shaking, bro. Like, if you got a ring on and you get more play than if you don't got a ring on, that's crazy. That's diabolical work right there.
And that's, those are the ones you don't want anyway. Like, any chick that approach you or that want to, try to engage with you, seeing that you got a ring, she telling on herself.
True, but so why give them the time now?
You know me, I just be bored.
Well, I mean, that was a dumbass question. We know what.
Hey, everybody likes something a little ratchet, a little dangerous. It's that Chemical X. She Powerpuff Girl.
Well, but yeah, it's a lot of dudes who I guess over here in the city, they ain't got their own, so they be up there. They call them homosexuals. They just be trying to find chicks just so they can have a spot to stay with. and I never thought it was too safe to stay at another chick house because you don't know who about to just come beat on that door from her past or any of that.
Bro,
I don't like confrontation because I know if I'm expressing, because when I lay down, I'm butt naked anyway. I mean, just everything out. So if I just hear doom 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 doom, I'm just thinking about my keys and shoes. I'm just, you see, y'all see that movie Ladies Man?
Yeah.
I'm just hop out the window. You just gonna see a tattoo on my left cheek just slide out the window. No, but I don't. Yeah, I refuse to mess with somebody in a relationship, knowingly.
My boy get pulled over. The cops like, why aren't you wearing clothes? I'm wearing shoes.
It's hot.
Hey, bro, I had to go real bad.
Yeah, I had to get up out of there.
I ain't make it.
And also, when new comes to that, I don't like if the guy don't know about me. You don't attack the person if they don't know about you, because a lot of people be lying, but a lot of people don't care also. But a lot of people be lying, saying, "Yeah, I am single, and then you find out they're not single. Now they won't beat up the other person. Now you need to handle that person. Now, don't stomp this dude out and then then try to work it out with her so she can do it to you again. And that's why I said, marriage, boy, you gotta be committed.
That's the toxicity that they like, though.
You gotta be strong-willed.
Dating
Dating
at 2025 crazy is what it sounds like, because I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not putting up with that. And then and females just want you to buy them something all the time. Like, bro, if I want to waste my money, I'm not about to buy you nothing. I'm not.
And they know I'm not. They know I ain't got nothing.
And then even in the basic conversation, they be asking you for stuff. Oh, you went to Wendy's? Did you give me some? No.
Yeah.
I want to think about you when I was getting my sandwich. It's customized, tailored to me. You can't get a bite. You can't get a French fry. You can't. You ain't getting $1. I'm not buying nothing for you in the store. Right. I don't care if it's a penny. I'm not buying you nothing, because that's like when you you give a dog something to eat that's on your porch. I'm not doing that. Stray dogs? Nah, you did.
To stray dogs at that?
Lord have mercy.
I made a simile, sir. Or a metaphor,
which is a comparison.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm not doing that because I done seen it happen too many times. Yeah, that's how they get you. It's like getting incriminating evidence when you get somebody something like, yeah, he gave me some of his food the other day. He did. Yeah, look what you started. Look what you started.
That's why I leave with the kids. So because everybody know kids expensive. So that's my excuse for anything. Hey, you want to go out and get a bite to eat? I gotta pay for stuff for kids. Kids got this going on.
Yeah,
so, I gotta wait for payday.
I gotta pay for pickleball for my
daughter. No, your kids ain't playing no damn pickleball.
Kids need some new this, new that. Hey, you know me, provider.
Responsible dad here.
You see the ring, right?
You see what's going on.
Like, yeah, you had to catch me payday. Oh, don't worry, I can pay. If you insist, I guess I get a bite to eat. You got Applebee's. Like, man.
You can't go to Applebee's no more, bro.
Are they closed all of them now? I thought at least 1 or 2 left.
No, we canceled Applebee's.
They gone.
Oh, why y'all cancel it? What happened?
You gotta go way out to get some Applebee's, bro. Like
Kansas canceled it.
Yeah, it's gone, bro.
Hey, where I been? See, that's how you know how often I go out.
It's the kids. Nah, but man, I feel you though. But that's just me. Everybody not me. I'm not doing that. And they don't even know what a relationship look like. Like, you just grow up, you trying to have a relationship you seen on TikTok and make it work in real life.
I don't think people know what relationships look like anymore.
I ain't never met a group of people that wanted to be alone but be with somebody at the same time.
Yeah, boy, because that'd be me. Because as soon as I get done, I was like, you know what? I don't like their presence. Like you.
My bad, bro. I didn't mean to talk about you like that.
Hey, because I just well, what you about to get into? What you I remember one time.
Same thing as you.
Cool. You about to drive home? Cool. That's cool.
You're like, I was about to leave. Why don't you do it first and then I'll follow?
Hey, it was back in the day. One time, it was like almost over a decade ago, and I, had somebody over. We got done hanging out. I didn't really want, of course, them there. So I get up and get dressed. They still just laying in the bed, like on the phone, like they just about to take a nap. So I'm up there like, oh, yeah, okay. Like I act like I was on the phone. I was like, all right, yeah, I'm about to come now. I was like, yeah, so yeah, what you I'm about to gotta go help my brother out with something. All right, cool, So I can't just wait in the house for them to leave. I left out with them, but I just went to Quick Trip when it got me a little slushy. Sat in the parking lot for about 10 minutes. And then after I finished my slushy, went back home. Got back undressed and just went back to sleep.
Hey, I don't need you for that, bro. I don't.
and what makes me mad is why I have to do that. Why can't I just say I'm ready for you to leave without an attitude?
Because them homosexuals go both ways, bro. Because women will be looking for a place to stay too. They trying to eat up all the snacks.
Walter said the dating scene is hard because some women think we should have more than what we look like.
He right. That's an astute observation.
And by that, do you mean like if you're not easy on the eyes, you should have more financially?
Yeah, like you should have Alexis, or you got to do extra to maintain them.
Yeah, so if you ugly, you gotta have a bank. But if you look good, you can just you can leech off of them.
Oh boy!
Hey, look, I took it as he was saying that they looking at you and judging how much money you should have.
Oh yeah. Now, like,
well, why does it matter? Because women don't even want to go to work today, but then they argue and say that they don't get paid the same. They got to do this, that, and the third. I'm like, bro, you can get it out the mud just like we can,
bro. But it's a two-way street, right? Because women are asking for it, but niggas are pretending like they got it.
But then if I got it, you got to pick a struggle. Because if I got the money for real, I don't got time to spend with you.
Yeah, there you go. You can't have money.
And now you mad because you want me to be hugged up and cupcake with you, but I can't be there.
But when I say pretending like they got it, I mean like, oh, I'm gonna get the newest Yeezys, and I'm gonna get I don't even know if Yeezy's still a thing right now because Kanye got canceled.
No, he is. Now he just bragged about that.
But like they getting all of these newest shoes and rocking these clothes and this or that to make it seem like they got all of this money. But then when a woman come in and be like, oh, buy me this Chanel purse, buy me this, whatever they need. Yeah, you putting on this presentation like you got money. But even they coming in expecting that.
But even if I did have the money, I ain't entitled to give it to you. And she should be fact checking him. He got on the same Amiri outfit every time you see him.
See, I don't know what that is.
That nigga went to Joe across the street from
that
nigga went to Joe across the street from BP. For all of his outfits.
I ain't even gonna lie. Back then, that's what we was talking about when we used to go get the staffers. I know Phillips 66 and BP used to hate to see us coming.
Yeah, I went to Super Bunnies.
Super Bunny. We used to buy the headbands and everything. Got the brush, the do-rags. We got all the colors. Like, nothing going on.
I mean, I agree. I believe that us men need to be more realistic with women at the beginning. The issue is, I think the women that men chase, don't want us to be realistic.
Nah, bro, because they want you to ignore their flaws. They want you to be 6 foot. They want you to have a 6-figure salary, a own place, like 5 whips, no kids, but they can come through looking like Shrek.
Well, it's not even that they look like Shrek. It's that they portray themselves like these women that basketball players or football players chase after. So that's who men compare to. Like, dang, I gotta look like I have rapper money, or I gotta look like I have athlete money. And at the end of the day, like, dog, you work at Home Depot.
Man, see, that's exactly why I be single right now.
That's why they within your economic circle.
Be single. I don't believe it because I mean, let's be honest, Duran. You're you're not one of the type that's gonna blow your check on an outfit to try to impress a woman.
Showing that.
Okay, come on now. I got holes in my pants right now.
Boy, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
I ain't got holes in my pants, but I will tell you this. I went to the Walmart today and bought some sweats.
Yeah, right. $6.99.
Right before we got on this, I told Durant, "Hey, bro, Walmart sweats looking nice right now."
And I said, I'm gonna pull up and go see what it's talking about.
I got 3 pairs when I went last time because I only had $20. Yep.
See,
so he bought 2 and stole 1 because they $10 a piece.
Unk status. My man was like, "Hey, yo, hey, the Walmart got they got a Reebok section now. Word, yeah, better check that out."
See, so Walter said they want us to have it all, so they don't have to get it out the mud with us. But the hard part is they also want to work for their own money to say they independent.
Yeah, it's like our money, everybody money, but they money.
Right. You can't have a 2 for 1. You can't go to work and then get all your money and then don't go do nothing for me.
If I had it like that, it'd be cool. I really wouldn't mind, but like, cause I'm simple.
Hey, Sam's is goated for everything. But yeah, if you got it like that and you want to do that, cool. Even if I had it, DeAndre, I'm not doing it, bro.
Yeah, I think we was talking about it before. Me and Durant talked about it before about like how we would approach a first date and everything now.
How would you?
And like me and my wife, our first date, we went to the movies. We grabbed, I think, some Burger King, and then I dropped her off at the house, and I was like, "Hey, look, that was a good first date." And now she got a ring.
See how that worked? Me, like if I go on the first date, especially in this climate, it wouldn't be no movies.
Right, that's $70 right there.
Yeah, it also depends on the season of the year because I'll do something outside in the sun to where it will sweat. So if you try to doll up your face, that shit gonna go ahead and melt off. Do something free. I want to do something.
Going swimming. All right,
you know what I'm saying? I want to do something where we're not like, because if we in the movies, we don't really get to talk. If we out to eat, we really don't get to talk like that. Like I'd rather do something where we out being active. Where
my boy about to do a Jill Scott video. Let's take a long walk around the park.
Okay.
Wow.
Let's go to Loose Park.
Boy. Hey, you ever walk downtown on the plaza? We finna hit it up. Let's hit up the Nelson Atkins.
Hey, even better. You want to run? Let's hit up Quindaro real quick. Prospect. Paseo.
Hey, do a 5K at your first date. Yeah, I don't know.
I feel that though. But that's another thing though. It's cool for them to wear all that and do all that, but then if a dude do something that make him happy or to change his appearance, now we lying.
Yeah, that's why I like a chick to be that.
Explain on that.
Cause man, it's crazy.
How do dudes change their appearance?
Yeah,
bro. Let's be real here. We in the age of dudes getting little hair installments.
Man unit.
Man, whatever you want to call it. And they out here doing it big. And I know that's tearing the old community up. Boy, people out here going back 30 years, got the fresh line. I'm like, dang, bro, your line cleaner than mine. And I ain't even.
Yep.
And people be asking me, they're like, that's all yours? Yeah, that's all mine. Like, bro, my hair long. Like, come on, stop playing with me. They like, y'all, that's dope. I ain't pay for that.
Look, I saw a guy do a fake beard once, and I was just like, you got it, my boy. You got it, my boy. When she pulled them eyelashes off, you just pull that beard right off too.
Like I said, it looks clean if you don't see it actually get put on. Like they just hit the corner, I'm like, oh, that's clean. But you can see it's like a magic show, but knowing how they do all the tricks. It's just like
bro, your beard too black and your lineup too black and too crispy. I know it's fake because ain't nobody hairline that crispy.
Yeah, it look oily.
Yeah, like boy, y'all hit the corner. I'm like, boy, that's blacker than a brand new pair of jeans.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute, hold up. Yeah,
and you 42. How you ain't got no right?
I'm like, boy, the symmetry you got on your face is just crazy right now. No, nobody barber line them up perfectly all the way around.
That's how it was Rick Ross in the music video. and Jamie Foxx last stand up. Jamie Foxx, he kind of went a little extra.
Bro, he had his spray painted right here too.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm just standing there. I'm like, damn.
And I know all that crying.
Y'all know they saying that's Jamie's clone.
Man,
it might be.
Jamie ain't make it last year, is what they saying.
I finally seen that Tyrone movie, so
hey. I was looking at that movie. I was laughing the whole movie. I
didn't me too.
Hey, did you watch what was that one movie about Jesus? I know this is off topic, but you'll see where I'm going. That movie about Jesus, but the dude who pretty much said he screwed Jesus over.
Judas.
No, it wasn't about
I know
Judas.
What you're talking about. It had old boy in there from
Jay-Z produced it.
It had old boy in there from
I know you're talking about from Get Out. The dude got
him. It had that dude, the dude who got caught at the beginning.
Bro, how crazy is this?
I watched that. That movie was all right. That movie was cool.
I ain't watch it.
Boy, it was so many people that probably did go see it, but they ain't say nothing because they already knew what that was hidden for.
I seen it on Netflix. I ain't.
Somebody got stumped out.
I pulled my beard off one time.
Hey, she said, "I'll pull my beard."
Get out. He was like, "This is my house. You
know what I'm saying?"
Right.
Like, you arguing, you putting your beard back on. Like,
yeah, that's what you do going forward. Just after you done, be like, all right, girl, I'm gonna go ahead and take this off real quick.
Yeah.
See if she leave.
I gotta wash it.
My job's done.
I gotta wash it now. Oh man.
Yeah, well, you put it right there up on the dresser. There you go.
He batted it. Good job.
Well, sink with some vinegar and baking soda. That's how you get it clean, real quick.
Hey, you got fluff it out. He was like, "Boy, I was doing work, wasn't I?"
I mean, one thing I hate about the women hair is the lace front. Like when you can just clearly see it. It's not.
I know what you're talking about, right here.
It's the lace front or the invisible line, and it's not really invisible. You can see what's going on,
bro.
Hey, you gotta holler at your beautician because she
and the baby hairs. I don't like the baby hairs that go from here all the way around.
When we was growing up, they didn't have none of that, dog.
Yeah, we called it finger.
None of that,
but it was over the whole head. It wasn't just right here,
bro. If you think that's bad, look at the African ladies.
I see
like when they get their lace front, they don't take it out ever. So this one lady was at my job and I'm helping her. And when you look at her like facing forward, you be like, it's a little rough, but it's all right. But then she went to sign something and she put her head down, and I was like, damn.
Like a colony on there. I ain't know.
I'm like, and they could do hair. So why are you walking around like that? One of your family members gonna hook you up real quick when you walked out.
But I'm like, they couldn't tell you it looked bad.
Braids been tearing that community up. They need to leave them alone.
Taking the edges away and all that.
Boy, edges. We talking about devastation, planetary devastation. We hairline went way.
I hated those micros because micros was. You just asked and get your hair pulled out.
Oh boy, they grabbed everything. I said, girl's head, blood vessels right here, yanked up. I'm like, dang.
I did see a video of them making like some super tight micros, so small that it was like it took like 6 people to do the hair at once.
Yeah, I do. I seen like 3 hands on one head, and I'm like, I didn't know what they was doing.
Doing them gang signs,
bro. That was a movie. That was not something we need to talk about on here.
Oh, okay, my bad, G.
Damn, man.
I bookmarked though.
You bookmarked
research purposes.
I remember
Walter side too.
I remember when I got to a certain age where I stopped erasing my history because I bought this laptop. This me. And so I didn't make it my homepage, but if you bookmark, so if you open it, like you can just see all the bookmarks at the top.
Yeah.
Like one said like Ebony Big Booty compilation, and another one said it's like 30 hags, 1 stud.
You be daring somebody to say something, they be like, "Why you on this? Why you on my computer?"
Right?
Yeah, and I didn't mind. They're like, "Can you look for sure?" And then open that money, and then if you open like Google Chrome, it will show like your most frequented website.
Oh yeah, when you click in there, hey, my boy pulling up like Key and Peele when she was like, "Oh, I got on the computer last night. You left your movies up." He's like, "Yeah, what kind of stuff you into?" And she started naming stuff, and he starts sweating. That's DeAndre.
The only thing is, I'm smiling.
You like the uncomfortableness of it all.
Oh yeah, I love making people uncomfortable.
Hey, why you out here with a Stitch onesie?
Yeah, because I just did the last TikTok with my daughter earlier, and I just went on here. That's what Duran was listening to when I hopped up in there.
That was the first thing that popped up. I'm trying to share the video. I'm like, what is this? Oh.
It was funny because like right when we didn't post on TikTok, we were just doing it through TikTok for the sound. And when right when we got done, that like it just went dead. Whole service just went ghost. Like around 8 o'clock. I was like, well, there it go.
Crazy.
My TikTok is still working.
Oh, where I clicked on it said it's USA is banned, close this app now or something like that.
They about to raid him.
I got Drewski playing right now on
the Hell's Kitchen.
Yeah, Hell's Kitchen. Yeah.
Hey, the feds about to kick in his door. So we're gonna go ahead and end this. I'm about to get out of here before they get here.
Eggs over here.
It was right there.
Yeah, I see that, but got that white screen. It's over.
Yeah, that white screen. I'm gonna say, sorry, TikTok isn't available. A law banning TikTok. Blah blah blah. He's
it's a lot. My wife, hers is down too, so it might be over. But I'm like, they doing all that just for them somebody to buy it.
I don't ever close out of TikTok. I'm sure if I close out of it,
it might do it.
Close out.
Oh, you gonna give it up? You should have waited to see how long it was gonna let you fly.
Yeah, your TikTok ain't available. Right
That's crazy because it would still let him flip through videos before he did that though.
Yeah, you just seen Drewski. Nah,
It was like, yeah, we got him, boss.
Yeah, and they probably got a counter. They probably got like all the users on there, and they probably got a number of the people who still got their phone on it. Like, all right, well, we just lost another one.
We just lost another one.
Another one.
Yeah, everything's coming together nicely.
Yeah, it's going too. Yeah,
it's a wrap. Wrap it up. Wrap it up, B.
Hey, we gotta go back to
this red box or whatever this new one is blowing up.
It's gonna blow up for 2 days, and Monday that one gonna be going too.
Yeah, I read that article about they about to hit that one too.
Yeah, they said that one should have been gone.
Yeah, because I clicked on it. It's halfway into Chinese. Like if you go to the actual
on the bottom, you can't read.
I said, yeah, I don't know what this is about.
They trying
terms and conditions popped up. It was like, you must give your firstborn child,
and they're like, yeah,
accept.
Get your kidney when they, no problem, bro.
Like Rush Hour, Zoom Towers on the cover of it.
Hey, somebody gonna sweet chin music you through the window.
What's Lemonade?
I don't know. He trying to put us on. Everybody go to Lemonade.
Don't.
As soon as you go on there.
Don't promote nothing.
I ain't promote nothing.
You don't know yet.
As soon as you go on there, you gonna hear doom.
There's all of DeAndre's bookmarked.
Yeah, well, you gonna hear that Pornhub. The doom.
Right. Hey, why this black dude on my screen butt naked? He trying to get out the crib. This shorty dude finna come home.
He said it's the new TikTok.
It's the new TikTok.
Lemonade, yeah.
Hey, I'm still skeptical though. You gonna go in there, you instantly go hear the cheeks getting clapped. Like, hey, bro, I didn't sign up for this.
Imagine how many people lost so much money from TikTok being banned.
I know people that was depending on it probably just bought a new house. Crazy.
Yeah, they should have. But normally when you blow up, you're supposed to use that momentum to kind of go into other things while you still got the momentum going. And
stuff. People.
Yeah, but they can't do nothing but the little 7-second dances. That's why TikTok was perfect.
Yeah, because I do notice a lot of them dudes who blew up like doing sketches, they'll try to do stand up and they bombing and whatnot.
Yeah,
left and right because they see it ain't the same.
Yeah, real life ain't. You can't swipe. You got that 30-minute hour special. It hit different when people looking at you and that light on you.
Well, staring at you, make me laugh. Like, damn. Calm down, get a drink.
Right? Why you so mad, bro? I didn't do nothing.
Damn.
That's great. That dang, bro. That's all bad.
Let me get $1.
Hey, so since you're on Facebook, go ahead and share this video for us. We got you. You got. Why don't you, Walter? Next Friday, why don't you come on?
Yeah, boy. Yeah, because he'll love to come on. He a comedian. He be around the city doing shows. So
the way you said that made it sound like he was a city boy.
Well,
the way he said that.
Hey, I don't know what all else he do, but I know he be doing the shows. Yeah, so he be up there getting his comedian on. So I'm pretty sure he got a lot to say.
Send us your email. We'll send you a link right now.
Nah, we talking about be on there, like own it.
We talking about video.
Yeah, he do. Yeah, because I just actually like about 3 weeks ago set his PC up. So he got all the stuff to.
See, you busted.
Yeah, he ain't got no excuse. Yeah, ain't no more running. But yeah, like I said, he cool people. I've been on Walt for a while now, over 10 years, boy. Up there at the gym, he the dude that be in the videos that I be making. If you ever see the other president video, that's him.
Okay. Well, I guess we OGs now because I be watching and approving. I'm like, look at them flourishing doing it. They got friends. I'm proud of
Duran out here saying like an unk for real.
You know what I'm saying?
Young man.
Hey, I'm feeling though, because that's how I was with Richard, like Richard Douglas, because he be getting skate on, and every time one of his videos go viral, like, that's all right.
that's like the older black man, like
because I remember Richard, because I only went to high school with him, and he had his own issues, but it's the fact that he kind of went on ahead and blossomed away from that.
Yeah,
or at least from what I could tell, I'm like, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think he was gonna make it, boy, but he out there. I like it. The way
you done made something to yourself.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. No, that's exactly how I felt when I told you I seen Andrew. I was like, man, I'm proud. This little dude's still alive, man. And then he brought up a memory that we had.
Wow.
I'm like, cuz, bro, you already know how it is over here.
They've been dropping.
Hey, I didn't think you was gonna make it.
I'm like, dang it, because. You know what I'm saying? And people be wilding. People be trying to play Call of Duty in real life.
Okay. That's why, like, I don't got road rage. I get annoyed when people do stuff on the road, but I ain't never to the point where I'm just gonna honk at somebody or lay on my horn. I just like, you got it, because you don't know what people got going on or what they going through or what they got in their car. And I'd be damn if I honk at somebody and they just return fire. I'm like, oh, why escalate like that?
Like, bro, when you like punching your steering wheel,
I was warning you that it's a cop up here. You just
you know what I'm saying? Hold up. Like, like, come on now. And then if I return,
I forgot what TV show that was. It might have been South Park, where everybody had guns. And they were just upping the gun for the most simplistic things. How you cut me in line up the stick? Hey, he's getting an attitude up the stick. Like, he took my ball up the stick. Everybody had guns. Teachers.
Yeah, he showed his road bouncing over Walt, looking like sweetness.
Hey Walt, I sent you a link. That'll let you in. Anytime we in, I'll let you just click on in and join. We gotta add you, but you could join either this week. You could join now if you want it, or you could wait till next week when we jump on.
Yeah, we about it. We threw the link in there.
As a matter of fact.
But hey,
yeah, well, join it right now. You know what I'm saying? You got something? Just call me real quick. And
that's funny. This dude said, I seen the boy skating. It was like, it's all right.
Yeah, because I was like, what? That's
proud of you, dog.
Hey, that's how I be feeling about Seth
Irvin.
Yeah, my boy be hitting us with the gospel.
My boy be hitting us with them poems, and I be like,
yeah, he be doing an open mic, and I just he changed, the background color, and then a little bit of slow music on there, and I'm just, for that 2-3 minutes, I was like, man, I ain't got a care in the world, man. And then right when it's over, I like go ahead and share, and then I go back to my bull.
He said, "I'll take it."
For that moment, I was like, all right, yeah.
Then the next time you see him, he out here at Skate City rolling.
Oh, yeah. I do be seeing him.
That's crazy that Skate City is just still standing like that.
I don't know.
Skate City now. It used to be Skate Land.
I know, but then you got Skate Legends.
There's people like our generation and a little older. They flocking back to it, and they do. They like Saturday nights.
Yeah, they starting to kick the kids out. All that shooting, they cutting that out.
That boy Wassay got to put his beard back on.
All right, hey, take your time, bro. We don't want it to be all lopsided.
Yeah, boy. Or no extra glue hanging off.
Yeah. And that's the worst when the barber don't know what he doing and he draw that extra black part right here above your eyebrow and then he try to make it look like he lines you up.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because Fred, like he used to hit me with the black ice, and I told him like about 2 years ago, hey, I'm embracing it. I just leave it be. Because he'll turn the corner and got the little spray in one hand, and he got the card because you know how he got I like nah, it's here now.
Right. Hey, bro, I remember the only thing people were spraying on our head was black magic. Remember that? The little oil, oil sheen, the black magic oil sheen.
I didn't get black magic. I had it. To this day, I still got it. I had a thing of Sporting Waves.
Hey, this dude was getting hit with the alcohol they keep in the blue and yellow one. The one you gotta go like that, and they slap your head. That must be hot.
Woo! Every black person still got a thing of. Every black dude still got a thing of Murray's.
Yeah, that bathroom.
Hey, DJ
they still ain't finished.
Hey, DJ just used his from last year.
Because if you put too much, it start looking waxy.
Yeah, it like looking like petroleum jelly up in your head.
Boy, look, he got that goop scoop in his head.
You got first of all, you got to dig up in there. You got to heat it up. What?
Boy, your hand be looking like you about to become a wax figure. Hey, dang, I forgot to put the towel on my head. Dang.
Yeah, because I remember I was trying to get waves like when I went to New Chelsea, and it was I forgot to do name, but he had 360. I'm like, bro, how you get that? He said, man, see what you need is get you a warm face towel, and you just gotta keep it on your head for about 15 minutes. And if it get cold, just keep putting it on warm on there. And then he said something about wearing a do-rag for like 20 hours out the day. And then as I grew up, it's just your hair pattern. You either got it or you don't. I'm like, man, all this lying talking, man, you do this. Nah, it ain't that. Because I can get my hair cut, and then the 2 weeks later, once I get it cut, there's waves there just because of the pattern of the hair.
Crazy. Every time somebody finds something, they never put nobody on. What's that about?
No, I did that whole waves trick that was on TikTok.
Well, what would they do?
Where you like shampoo your hair?
Oh yeah.
You supposed to like shampoo it a couple times, then you brush it while it's in the shower still.
Yeah,
put the do-rag on real quick and rinse it off, and then let it dry. And then when it's supposed to give you waves.
Yeah,
it worked for about half of my head.
Bro.
Yeah, I know what they're talking about. Yeah.
I have to embarrass myself. Remember that time I did that with my afro and I wore my do-rag in Mr. Deal Builders class and we were teaching about Black history and I took that mug off and I had it and it was like I put a part right here. My whole afro was patted down into like the wave pattern and everything. And he was like, yeah, and back in the day, African Americans used to wear their hair like Mr. Powell here so they can look like the white people. Yo, remember that? I hit it. That's what I did, bro.
No, I remember that.
I shampooed my hair and I patted it down. I don't know why I did that. I was just in the shower tripping, bro. I was tweaking. Whoa.
I might swerve in the corner.
Mr. Deal Builder, DRIP.
Man, we not doing that. Anyways, so yeah, bro. You see, I do that shout out in there for tweaking. Hey, I don't know. High school was lit for us. I don't know. Hopefully, it was a good experience for you.
Yeah, but it was cool. You know what I'm saying? I never got no Letterman jacket because my mama didn't want to spend the money on it.
I did. You didn't have to pay for that. We got an academic one.
We got a letter. We ain't getting no jacket.
Yeah, I didn't get the jacket. No. I didn't get the varsity jacket.
I got a jacket. I got a red and white one.
Who you get it from?
They gave me the letter W. That's it.
I got the letter W and then the little like a lamp with fire coming out, and then I got a jacket. I don't know who gave it.
I actually still got the I actually got all of it.
I got an idea who gave it to you.
Shut up. You got a what?
I actually still got like all the stuff, like in like the manila folder. Like it's like in a closet. I got everything from school, like all the way from DARE program, graduation, all the way up.
You got your cap and gown still?
Eat ass.
he heard you.
He said it to the mic.
Right.
I thought you was gonna answer a little bit quicker.
I don't think so.
What happened to it? You lost it?
I don't know what happened to it. I think after I took it off, I care more about the suit I had under it, and I ain't got that suit no more.
That's so you didn't care too much then.
It was that Steve Harvey suit though, because you know how he was back in the day. It was
where you buy it from? Harold Penner?
Yeah, Harold Penner.
yeah, I got it from Harold
Penner. Everybody looked like a 1980s pimp from Harold
Penner.
Boy, the whole basketball team, all the OA class, everybody.
You like Mr. Hightower.
I saw
exactly. I was looking.
Hey, this suit big as heck. You ain't no big and tall. Your shoulder all puffy.
Yeah.
Go back and look at them prom pictures, boy. It's rough.
Boy, we thought we would fly too. Boy, I look back like, oh no, that wasn't it.
Make it last forever. Yeah, okay. I think he's still putting his beard on.
Yep. We'll see him when he pop in.
That glue ain't working.
Yeah, bro. He got to get it. Like the symmetry is real crazy.
Some of that Murray's. That might help.
Boy, that might gonna start sliding off slowly if it heat up though.
Well, so on y'all,
he's still trying to get that girl out of his house. He's like, hey, I gotta get on this podcast real quick. I don't know what you got up, but
boy, it be like that.
Well, in the meantime, while we trying to get prepared, slapping on beers and kicking chicks out the crib, how's that life been for you? How many kids you got, bro?
Hold on. Well, answer y'all. Hold on, it's all right. Hello. You click the link. They should have sent you a link.
Yeah, he sent it on Messenger, right?
Nah, it's to his email.
On my email, I meant.
Yeah, he sent you an email, so you just click that link and it's gonna bring you right in. And it's gonna have you make sure you double check your mic and your webcam before you join.
All right. Yeah. Put all that shit up. Okay.
All right. Woo-wee. How many kids I got?
He about to come in with no shirt on.
With baby oil.
He got that Diddy baby oil.
Hey, why are you glistening?
Yeah, but I confiscated this from Diddy's house last time I was there. Like, God,
nasty. Just picking it out. Yeah, buddy boy.
Hey, splashing lubricant on people is just wild. and not any ordinary lubricant that like incapacitates you. So now it's like drug lubricant. That's crazy.
And then like doing it to people you don't even plan on doing nothing to. They just over there like, and then you just go about your business like.
Like it's a water gun.
The worst part is it's lubricant, so it ain't like they could just wipe it off. Like,
yeah, it's like you can't really walk. Especially if you're barefoot, you just
like hey, my boys playing Squid Games with lubricant.
They looking for anybody that's dry.
They be like, boy, it's hot in here. You sweating? Nah.
They be like, green light, red light. Instead of a gunshot, you just hear whoosh.
That's so nasty.
Why is it burning?
Instead of a giant doll, it's a Diddy.
Hey, that ain't even funny though. That's
around, he turned around and go, take that.
Well, that's that Saw stuff. Like you want to play a game?
Nah, bro. Too bad.
I'll be right back.
All right.
You can go down this hallway, and it's Diddy at the end of the hallway, or you can go down this hallway, and there's a rabid pit bull at the end of this hallway.
Hey, me and that pit bull about to get into it.
Squabble up.
Yeah,
squabble up. Squabble up.
Yeah, I'm finna go crazy.
I'm gonna see if he in.
What's wrong with the camera? Oh. It's doing stuff.
Yo.
It disconnected.
Is it working?
From a USB device.
Okay,
So
okay.
Unplug the USB cord.
Now.
Switch me spots and I can fix it. The camera ain't on anyway.
You got to my phone. I got to go to my phone and
Hey, if he do it on his phone, there's a StreamYard app he could download that'll plug him right in.
Clicking on it now.
Okay, he say clicking on it now.
Yeah.
I might swerve in the corner. Whoa.
You feeling too, sir?
I know, right?
You have to upgrade. If you're not on no more, you OD now.
Dang.
I mean, we about to be old heads in the next 3 years.
Hey, speak for yourself.
Yeah, okay, come on now.
Hey, look, I'm still going to hoop at a CBE every year.
He the dude that pull up to the court and only do that.
I do my annual CBE hooping every single year.
Every year.
No,
I'm talking to him.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. That might be our camera. That might. No, that's the right one. Hey, get the spotlight out of the camera, dog. You let niggas know I'm not as light as the camera make me look. Yeah, that's cool. Man, I went to the Chiefs game today.
Was it cold?
It was. Listen, you remember that game last year with the Dolphins where everybody was in there?
Yeah.
Yeah. If it was black people there, they lost their card.
We got a Simone Rogers down there. What did who have on me?
No, not
she
you.
talking about
we
me.
know who she talking about.
I got on the Lilo Stitch. Your grandmother wanted me to put this on.
It's for the babies, but he just never took it off.
What was it saying, Walt?
No, it was
the email that he sent me. I know he sent it to me because this came through my phone, but it's not showing on my PC for some reason. Let me just type it in.
He said you can do it on your phone too if you can't find it on there.
Yeah, it's just a StreamYard app. He downloaded and put the link in.
Yeah, it's download the app StreamYard if you can't find it.
But yeah, I went to the Chiefs game, man. It was wild, man. I've never been high-fived by so many strangers that I didn't know.
Yeah,
the studio.
It made you feel welcome.
It made me feel a little weird.
Too friendly.
Yeah. At one point, this dude, like, because I'm extra as hell, right? We put like the hand warmers inside of gloves, and then that's how we kept our hands warm. And this guy was like, "Oh man, I'm Jace," and went to shake my hand, and I shook his hand, and he was holding my hand a little too long. Like, you know, most handshakes you like, shake my hand real quick.
No,
shake
I knew you was gonna do that. No,
most handshakes you like, hey, I'm Mike, right? That's it. He was like, "Hey, I'm Jace."
Okay. I got to set up the thing.
Yeah, because it's like certain people, they want to hold your hand for the whole exchange. Like, hey,
Right.
okay, so how you doing? Yeah, man. Okay, how think, man? What you mean?
I said, "Oh, my bad. I got a hand warmer in there." And then he goes, "Yeah, that felt good."
Yeah, buddy, you got your new friend.
Oh boy, he was trying
I said, "Hey, you want one real quick? Here, take this extra hand warmer I got, because you ain't about to be trying to hold my hand."
It's saying something about check my mom. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, check your mic. Make sure your mic work.
Yeah.
Hey, he an old head for real. You could tell.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, man, this says something
Because he
about
ain't
that.
PC savvy.
He for real. Just
all right, everything good? Then you just join in or press OK, whatever.
No, he in.
Oh, he in? Okay, well, all right, I'm hanging up.
All right, folks.
Lower your camera.
What's the second message she said?
Just blank.
It's blank.
Everybody, that's Walt.
And just like that, we got another guest.
What's going on? Walt right there.
What's going on, player?
Up and coming comedian.
You know, I'm trying. I'm
trying to get the new PC figured out. I see.
Hey, look, boy, there's so much shit you can do in here. It's crazy, man. Like, you know, I'm old, but I'm like tech old. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
wait, when you say old, where you at?
Where you at?
Are you a YN like 18 to 25? Are you unk status? Like,
I'm grandpa status. Believe me.
Kevin Hart was like, damn.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
My bad. I didn't mean it like that.
We're going to take a toll on how you meant that.
Hey, welcome to the show. We appreciate you coming on, man.
I appreciate the invite, man, to be honest with you, man. I wasn't doing nothing, so I figured I was going to sit here and I was going to talk shit to y'all on your chat line, but you know, I was like, you know what?
We welcome it.
It's better to do it in person, huh?
Right? I want to look y'all in the face when I tell you.
No, I was just giving y'all, a hard time, man. Give y'all a hard time. I appreciate it though, for real. Thanks.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I'm gonna tell you one thing. I got a lot of shit to say about women, boy.
Oh, hey, whatever you got, man. He said about women.
About the dating scene.
Yeah.
How the dating scene for you?
Yeah.
Trash.
Garbage.
Trash.
I can't talk about that right now, though. You know, I got.
Are you dating online, or you doing yours in person?
So let me put it this way: I was dating online. I tried it. It didn't work for me. Again, I'm not computer savvy or technology intel with me. Right. It's like trash. It's bad.
You was out here to my 8th grandson. Tell her to send me a picture of them titties.
Hey, baby girl,
about this right here.
Hey, baby girl. Hey, I need you to text this. Tell her to go ahead and shake it and turn that around in a circle for me real quick.
You do that voice to text on your phone?
You know I do. They be misspelling shit. Hey, I'll be like this. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. I know you heard me, Siri.
Hey, Siri, send message to.
The whole time it's an Android phone.
Right. And that's the crazy thing. I got an Android phone talking about Siri.
Oh, damn.
Okay. Hey, I'm about to be your best friend.
Hey, Siri. Tell her I said to swing that thing around in a circle for me real quick. No, but for real though, hey, to be honest with you, man, the date scene for me, it was like not boring, but it was, you know how, well, I know you two married, but Dre understand when you been single for so long and it was this girl. After so long, you just get tired. I got tired.
Right.
So I ended up just saying, forget all the women that I've dated or even the women that wanted to be with me. I felt like because of the things I've done in my past, I can't go back. Do that make sense? Like the things I've done to them, I'm like, I can't go back to them. But I was like, you know, I sat down, I wrote on a piece of paper. I did this to her. I did this to her. I did this to her.
Oh, that boy got a dossier. Oh,
it was bad. Okay. And then all of a sudden, I was like, you know what? I didn't do this to this person. She was cool, hella chill, like what I like, did what I did. You know, I just basically sat down and I had to literally pick out all the things that I know that I wouldn't tolerate in my life as a person. Because I'm very active. Like, I like getting out doing stuff. I like being outside. I'm not that dude about, I need to be in the house. No, like, I can't do it. So I needed to find somebody that's willing to do the same thing that I'm willing to do, even if they don't like doing it. Because, you know, I'll do things that I don't like to do to make my partner or the person that's in my life happy.
Right.
As long as they reciprocate the same thing back. So I just had the issue of just trying to find the right one. And I know I didn't tell y'all my age, but I'm 41 years old.
Dang.
DeAndre, that's not funny. Keep going, bro.
Nah, I'm trying to keep a straight face.
The worst part was he said, "Damn, turn to the side," and you just see Stitch moving. Like
all you see is the eyes and the ears shaking and laughing. But like honestly though, it took me. The woman I'm with now, we've been knowing each other for over 15 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
She wanted to be with me that long that she literally was like one day I was on the phone, we were talking. She cut me off in the middle of my conversation and said, "Fuck all that. You gonna give me a chance." Like,
okay.
And in my mind, I felt like she deserved it because she's been there that whole time.
Right.
I'm talking
about living. I'm talking about dude.
Like thick and thin.
Bro. I done had 3 other kids. Right. I didn't move to this place, came back, and then I was like, you know what? That's it. It's time for me to go ahead and hang that hat up and put my beard back on, and
it's all right.
Go ahead and let it happen. So yeah, that's why I say this is just my experience, though, because everybody got their own experience.
Right.
But my experience, that's how I ended up with the woman that I'm with now, and I wouldn't change for nothing in the world, to be honest with you, man. And Dre.
So, do you feel like you had to go through all that stuff with those other women to get to that point?
Yes. Because if I didn't, then I wouldn't have known what I needed and wanted for myself personally. If I didn't go through that, or being yelled at, or being told I ain't shit, when I really know that I am the shit, that's how I felt, right?
Right.
You told me I ain't, but I know I am, because if I wasn't, you wouldn't be here talking to me, because I was an asshole. Like, it was bad.
Right.
Yeah.
But it took for me to go through that with those women to get me to understand who I needed to be with and who I really wanted to be with. I just never gave my chance. I never gave myself the chance or the opportunity to let no one get close to me. And then one day I just got tired, man.
You said forget it.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm done. So, like Dre will tell you, like, it was bad. Like, and I never treated. Don't get me wrong. I've never like dogged women or treated them wrong. I just
we know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. It was like, soon as I met them, first thing I said was, I don't want no relationship. I don't want to be with nobody. And that's just how it is. Like, that's just how I was. And then now I do wish that I would have done things differently. But then I wouldn't be the person that I am today if I didn't. You know what I mean? So
right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. But that's a growth though. Because if you didn't take the time to see what you were doing that was mistakes, you wouldn't be able to make that growth and understand or even appreciate the woman that you with now, or even take that journey with her. Because had she said that maybe 5-6 years ago, then you would have messed up something that was potentially good for you, right?
And that's exactly right. You hit it right on the nose with that one. That's right, because I wouldn't 5-6 years ago, dude. I was still traveling everywhere, doing what I wanted to do.
Never heard of COVID.
Hey, listen, I still left it. You know it. I got in that truck and pulled off. Hey, I was in the house one time. Hey, listen, I was so mad. When COVID came around, I was so mad about COVID, bro. I was in the house looking out the window, and I saw a homeless man walk by. I was like, fuck that, man.
If he can do it.
If he can go outside, I can go outside.
He's malnourished. He's surviving out there.
I can be out there, too. Hey, you ever been that kid when your mama told you couldn't go outside, you look out the window, you like, I showed me.
Yeah, look at it. All they play your favorite game that day, too. Everybody play kickball.
Kids from the other neighborhood decide to come over here like, oh,
like, so y'all waiting until I get on punishment?
Ice cream man come 3 times.
Yeah, that's how I felt. I'm like.
Meanwhile, you inside looking at the homeless man. The homeless man, like, man, I sure wish I was in that
house. Man, it's wild out here.
It was a cold ass winter.
I walk through there. I walk by here every day and see him up there.
Sharing a bed with a raccoon.
That's hilarious, bro.
So, with everything you done been through, we got a question. This jumps to a little bit of seriousness with it.
Okay.
What would you say it was more important, compatibility or chemistry?
That's a good question.
Dre, you too.
I think for me, my personal thought would be definitely chemistry. And the reason I say that, because compatibility, that can be learned. That can be something that can grow over time. Like we get to know each other. Yeah. Chemistry, you can't do that over time. Like you either click or you don't, or you either have like this energy that you can share that can be so strong and grow stronger. But with compatibility, I can just, okay, I like this. Let's see if I can get you to come with me, and vice versa. So I would definitely pick the chemistry over the compatibility.
Interesting.
Yeah. See, I'm on the opposite side because it's like the same reason, but in reverse. Because I feel like if we compatible, but we're always not going to be in sync. Because I would consider chemistry being in sync with one another, and sometimes like everything ain't always going to be sweet, and when it's rocky, that's when you're not in sync. So that's why I'd be like the chemistry, but we're still compatible. We're still, good for each other. But the chemistry is just when everything rocking, all cylinders is just firing. We just going good, smooth. But yeah, I would say being compatible is better with me because like I don't drink, I don't smoke. It's a lot of things I don't do. So I would like my woman not to do that also, and that's why I would look like as being compatible. Versus and like just all the nuances is what makes the chemistry works.
Okay.
That's what I say, yeah. What about y'all?
I want to touch on something real quick. Pause.
Touch on something. I'm the only person down here.
That's a good pause.
Wait a minute. Hold
on. And that was a good pause.
Yes, gotta look at my little dimmer.
That's a good pause. It's a damn good pause.
Good pause.
No, go ahead. Turn off when you disappear now. So you say you want your woman to not drink or smoke. So if she does one or the other, is that automatically like a deal breaker for you?
Oh, for sure. Well, smoking for sure. Like drink, I know, women just gonna be tripping just because, like, cause we as men, we got our little things we do. I know women, dealing with all their emotions every now and then. If they want, a sip of wine or something cool, I don't care. But
when they hit that Casamigos, you ain't trying to be
buddy. Like if every Friday you got to make sure you got a bottle in the fridge, that you ain't for me. Now if you get like
driving the boat like Meg Thee Stallion, you like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, boy, Meg Thee Stallion, boy, she
what?
That's your exception right there.
You know what I'm saying? Free Tory, man. That's on
Damn, right. Dang.
Nah, but yeah, I don't really like I said, for a good time, for a fun time, sure. But for a long term, yeah, because it's just that's not what I do. So I would like, my woman to kind of be on what she ain't gotta be exactly like I am, but like certain things I would like her to be on the same wavelength as me.
Yeah. What about you? He asked us about chemistry and compatibility.
Which one's more important to y'all?
We kind of touched on it on a previous episode, but for me, it's always been compatibility. Kind of for like the same reasons you said. Like if you compatible, I feel like you could build up that chemistry more often than not. Like, and when I think of chemistry, I think of like more of like I'm physically attracted to you type deal, right? So when you find out you compatible to somebody, I feel like that's where you hear people be like, I mean, at first they wasn't like
right
all of that, yep. But then the more I got to know them, the more I got attracted to them. And so I feel like compatibility is more of like I'm getting to know you and realize that we align on the same like values, and then the chemistry starts to build from there.
That's that proximity dating, as I like to call it. Where
he said,
yeah, that proximity dating, like, like for example, somebody at work or that works within your field, you see them almost 40 hours throughout the week.
Right.
And eventually, yeah, it's professional, but eventually, every now and then you may get a little bit more information about their personal life or whatnot. And you're okay. So like, if you start a job, a chicken like, man, this dude, she ain't feeling you. She like on first look, now I'm cool on him. But then after, a month of conversation, they're like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? You want to hang out, this and that, blah, blah, blah. And like, that's why
this nigga single. this nigga dating people he work.
No, I'm just saying.
Man, where you work.
I'm just saying that's how it goes. Everybody know Like
hey,
that's who you spend most.
And this job got in common. I'm about to fuck them both up.
Hey, girl, you look kind of thick in them shorts over there.
but it don't necessarily gotta be like at your job. That's why I said field, because
I know what you mean.
That's your problem. That's why they ain't leaving your house.
Cause that's why I say like a lawyer. I feel like a lawyer gonna mess with lawyers. They ain't about to be like, all right, yeah, I'm a lawyer. Let me just go mess with this postal worker real quick. Nah, they find somebody within their field. It don't gotta be at their law firm. It could be at another law firm.
Boy, that leads me to my answer to the question is I'm gonna stick with compatibility too, because I seen what chemistry do, and maybe I just ain't got on the good side of chemistry, and we'll never know now. But just like you got to be compatible with me, because I got certain requirements and things that I need you to do, or for me too. I can't just be going off a feeling, because I can feel a lot of things with a lot of different females, but that don't necessarily mean it's good for me.
Yeah. What's a deal breaker? Like what's just
I'm
just one deal breaker.
I don't do the smoking either, bro. The drinking or the smoking, that's an automatic. I done turn my head. We done. I can't, because I think of women as like flowers. A flower, you see it, you like, dang, that mug, it's dope, it's cool, it's pretty, it's supposed to smell good. So when I see a girl and she don't smell good and she not doing nothing that look good to me or make her attracted to me,
right?
You lost me. That's the best way to explain it. And I'm like, 9 times out of 10, she done looked at me and was like, well, you're dusty. You ain't got no hairline. Your teeth not straight. Like,
you're supposed to put water on the flower, not a blood.
Your hands ashy. So I'm like,
you see that on that Pop the Balloon all the time.
Boy, they
walk up and they pop, and then he be like, oh yeah, I just graduated law school. They're like, hold on.
Oh, now it's different.
Can I get my balloon back? Nah, you all right.
Man, I popped the balloon in Kansas. I swear, we'll be shooting up everybody.
I said I was going to host one a while back.
It's been the same deal breaker since high school.
What is that, my friend?
Light skin.
Damn. Oh, damn.
Oh man.
I can't look. I could deal. Even like outside of the race, whatever. It is what it is. They fine. But a light-skinned black woman, nah, that's a deal breaker for me. Every single time.
That boy got PTSD.
What about you, Walt? What's one of your?
Mine the same, but definitely open though. Not the light skin.
I'm about to say the light skin.
Welcome to the club.
He thought he had a friend. He got happy.
Put my hand on. Hold on. Not the light skin. Not the light. But my deal breaker definitely is smoking and drinking. So it's there's a lot of I will say there's been a few women that I've had in my life that was real cool that I thought we would click off. As soon as I saw them pull that motherfucking pack out and they start doing this.
Boy,
you talking about smoking cigarettes?
Smoking
in general. I'm talking about in general.
Yeah, sound like teeth clapping.
I'm talking about, but this right here, this shit right here, this right here, nigga.
Wait, what is that? Do it
again, DeAndre. DeAndre did it.
They used to put them in the freezer too. They'll just go. I'm like,
nah.
Yeah,
they do it.
Yeah, boy.
I feel you though. That I every time she hit her hand, I got further away.
So the smoking and drinking don't bother me as much. Cigarette smoke would bother me all the time, but like anything else wouldn't bother me as much. I think the reason I say light skin is attitudes, and that's I'm being a little biased here because I grew up in a house full of light skins. And some of the girls we dealt with in school, for some reason, I tried talking to light-skinned chicks, and it was the attitude that got me. So that's what get me. But like when you got that, it's that certain attitude that gets you off the jump. Like you better than me.
That boy want to date a No Limit Soldier talking about he don't care about smoking.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute.
You got to do that with
everybody like this though.
They do, but that one is just so bad.
Like you focus on smoking or drinking right now, but damn, she's sliding down the pole every Tuesday. You ain't got a problem with that?
I got a problem with that one too.
Oh, what you mean? I definitely got a problem with that.
She got an OnlyFans. You ain't got a problem with that?
We went there last time. We not doing that.
She cooking on that mud, that's it.
Hold on. She cooking with Kaya out here.
Oh, yeah.
She ain't never seen so much hate.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, my deal breaker. Besides the smoking and drinking, I say fake hair. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I don't care for a wig, because especially if you sleep with your wig in my bed. Because I like to spoon. And if I roll over and my nose go into this mother, like
that bitch.
Like first of all, it smells synthetic.
You got that burnt hair smell.
You know what I'm saying? The wig is moving while your head is still. Like, it's just a lot of wrong going on. Yeah, nah, I can't do it. And then you can see dry glue.
Why she ain't put a bonnet on, dog?
Because they don't care. It's theirs. They just do what they want.
She could at least try to take care of this.
Because I looked her in her eyes and I be telling them, I like, you know what? I like you for you and I accept you with everything, how you come. And I don't say that. Don't say that. Like I say, take his beard off, boy. They like, whoa, I'm a good one. I'm like, oh, yeah.
She started hitting the nails. This was crazy.
This is a good time.
Ooh, shit. Yeah, but the wigs, I don't like fake hair. Weave, I don't really care for weave.
Okay,
either.
I got a question for y'all.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is the one quality of a woman that they try to hide that you don't like? Like, for example, right? I ain't gonna say I don't like. I dislike, because when I say I don't like, they be like, "Oh, that's fucked up." I dislike when women like paint their eyebrows on. You know what I mean? Like,
when they hit it with the Mexican,
like the Mexican shit. Like, I'd be like, you know what I mean? Because to me, that's a big difference, right? Like, once you wipe them off, you don't look the same, right? That's just is it me or am I tripping?
Nah, you got a valid point.
You
know
what I mean? Like, you got alopecia and you didn't tell me. You know,
like potato head. Mm-hmm.
Like, give me an NDA or give me a disclosure. Let me know beforehand.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, she like this, and then they're gone. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
it's so
like, what the fuck?
It's just.
I
get like Charlie Villanueva. Yeah, y'all remember?
Like, that's just one thing that I don't like. That I'm like, okay, the last is the wig, the fake hair, whatever, the nails. That don't bother me much because I'm expecting it, right?
Right.
When you touch up your eyebrows, it's different. I expect it, but when you wipe them and you only got like this part.
just right above your eye.
But all this is gone. The rest of this is gone. Like, that's where I'm like, you know what?
Yep.
Hey man, she just burnt them off at a science experiment, man.
That's what it was.
Who be making skills? Damn, them eyebrows look good, real.
You know what I mean? And then as soon as you get on, so what are the things that you can say that you won't like on a woman, that you know what I mean, that she can
like that they try to hide, like on first impressions?
Okay.
Like, all right, what's a first impression that women like try to hide?
So you want?
Oh, I could tell you now. I don't like.
Nope. Tell them.
Yeah, go ahead and say it. Yeah. Hey, we listen, we don't judge.
I dislike leggings. Because I feel like leggings are a lie.
Which leggings? Like, are you talking about the regular ones or the ones that they cheat with the shit that go down the crack of their ass?
Yeah, with the built-in thong.
No, not those. I mean, either ones.
Okay, all of them. Okay.
Because I feel like some leggings are just like leggings, they pants.
Right.
But then I feel like some leggings are like holding everything in.
They cheating.
Yeah.
They cheating.
I seen that before.
And working at a grocery store, everybody don't need leggings on, man.
Thank you.
Just throw some jeans on.
Oh my God. Y'all don't even know.
Throw some jeans on. Let that little pouch of no space be right there. Don't get filled in. When you throw leggings in and you out here looking like old boy from Sonic.
Oh, boy, Dr. Robotnik.
Man. We got a problem. Come on.
Yo. Yeah, that's what I said. Certain body types where they show you make leggings in a certain size. Like, you can't go this side. I seen a chick, boy, she took her leggings off. She looked like a melting ice cream cone. It just started spilling on out.
Stop, bro.
I'm gonna go ahead and answer mine.
But the other part of it is like I've seen them where they pull the leggings up.
Yeah,
a little bit too far.
Bro, why your stomach tucked away like it's part of your ensemble?
I heard one cough doing it. I don't know what that means. Yeah, like they put out.
that mean you put it up too far.
You want some water? No, I'm okay. Does that normally happen? Like maybe that's her tale to know she got it where she need to be. I don't know.
She did the great old people do when they get up. They be, got it.
Do that practice.
Nah, for me. I just discovered that I actually didn't have one, or I didn't know I did until recently when I was out looking, and I just seen a girl, and she had on these, I guess they call them high waist pants.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because it's the same concept for me. They made them so you can put your stomach in your pants, and that's not an attractive thing to me. Like, cause now I'm like, you look like the worm off the Men in Black. You got this whole thing going on. I'm like, why you get your stomach out of there? But then you got the nerve to have your belly button pierced. How are we gonna see it if it's in your pants?
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. True that.
And I'm like, I think it's a ploy to get me to realize that you don't have a booty. Because you can't have one and have high-waisted jeans on.
Yeah, it don't work like that.
I feel like you're trying to deceive me into thinking that your body is more fine-tuned than it is, and it's not. You really just got a little pudge. Hit a couple crunches.
He deceived me.
He said hit a couple crunches.
Couple crunches, something. Hey, we in the right now. Body shaming bad anyway. Go ahead, let it hang out.
Oh, man,
get some brownie points.
Or just some brownies.
Nah, see,
really? Really?
I feel like cause you just hide something in there. It's just like a kangaroo. They just got that extra little pouch right there. I don't like that.
Yeah, it's like a kangaroo.
Let it breathe. Yeah, what happened to a good old days, boy?
Now I'm gonna have both of them out in public looking. He like, dang, he was right.
You lift up that pouch, it look just like a kangaroo's in there.
What about you, DeAndre?
Well, something that women tend to hide when they first meet somebody, I would like to say they marriage. Yeah, I don't really like that, boy, because no, I'm serious, because I sort of get to know somebody. Okay, I really like her vibe. What you mean? You married and you want to stay with them? It's one thing. You married, you like, yeah, we got the finalization coming in the mail. It's not even on that. Like, yeah, we separate. He's staying with so and so.
See, women's the new dudes out here, because that's what dudes used to do.
Boy. It was something.
I'm gonna divorce her soon. We just together for the kids.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, do we still stay at the house? Yeah. I remember one time I went over some chick house, and when I say, because I wear size 13, I seen a size 15, 10. Wait a
minute.
I didn't even go through the threshold. I was like, whose shoes is them? Oh, he coming back for those. He just left them. Nah, I'm good. I'm okay. I don't got no time to find a pair.
Me though. He was trying to meet though.
Yeah, because the boots. Like I could just slide my foot in his boots without even touching the boot. Just go right up in there. I'm like, nah, I'm okay.
He putting the map in his head.
Yeah, he like, he wants up too? No.
13, this nigga at least about 6'8".
Boy.
Yeah, but yeah, I think there's a lot of shitty dudes out here because women be thinking it's cool. They're like, yeah, nah, it's cool. Yeah, I'm married, but yeah, we can just blah blah blah. I guess they just used to do just rocking when I'm like, yeah, I'm cool now.
Nah, bro, you get aired out over something like that.
Yeah, and damn to air out. I just don't want karma. I don't want it to happen to me because if I'm married, boy, I'd be sick. Like if my wife just stepped out on me, like I know how it stings to have a chick you're not even in a relationship with sleep with somebody else. You have your wife sleep. Oh man.
Yeah, you don't want that. So you don't want to feel. You don't want that one.
But the issue is, you say that, and then you turn around and you step out on your wife.
Oh, you can't. I probably want to do that.
No, I'm talking about like right now. You put on your fake wedding ring.
Oh yeah. Hey,
every day.
My business is my business.
Except for in my cup. It's in my cup.
Like, we both got a lot to lose, and you be sitting there like,
yeah, we got a shitload to lose. I'm just trying to weed out all the bad women.
Well, that leads me to the question I was going to ask y'all. So who do y'all think is worse when it comes to dating? Do y'all think men are worse when it comes to the dating scene, or is it the women that's worse?
I think it was probably men early on, but like how the social media and like the sisterhood to where no matter if a woman on some BS, another woman always gonna just try to defend them. I think it's kind of it's either even now or the women got it by a step right now, because let them tell it, dudes always ain't been shit, but like forever. So they just catching up now, and they trying to run off with the lead. I'm just like, damn. So I say it's about even now, or they got the lead.
I think women are worse.
Okay.
I think women have always been worse. Men have just been vocal about it. Like, women have just been real sly and on the low about how they do it. And now they just now coming out and saying like especially with Cardi and Meg and all them, like it ain't a secret for them no more. So it's okay.
See, I got something to couple with that, but go ahead. What you think? You think it's the men or the women?
I definitely go on with women, bro. Like, and the reason I'm going with women again, I used to be a male gigolo, man. You know, no, seriously though. I, the type of guy I was, man, I was bad. Like, when I say bad, like I'm not proud of it, but I'm saying this to prove a point that I've been with so many women in my life, married, in a relationship, single. And even though they were single, they was with another guy. Some of the shit that the women was coming up with and the stuff they would say and lie about, I was thinking to myself, like, damn, I was told that before.
Yeah, boy, hey.
You see what I'm saying?
Boy, right. So, hit different.
So no, I was like, damn, a chick I was fucking with told me that before. And so it's just like certain things that happen. I'm like, well, and also I believe that now the men now, like us as men, we're starting to catch on to the bullshit. So we pay attention now. We're more settled. We're more attentive to our women and to the kids. And especially the older we get, the more we start realizing that family is more important than just being out in the streets, right? So we pay attention to everything. Now that we're doing that, the women, we're not doing our bullshit, so our focus is now paying attention to them, that we catching their bullshit. Do that make sense?
Yeah.
So I feel like the women has always been worse. They just was slicker. They was always smarter. They would Bruce say that she messed with the dude out of town, down the street, around the corner, and we were messing with the chick next door. Now we don't mess with the chick next door. In fact, if we even mess with the chick at all, we wait a year between times. Now I see you next year. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Now the women, now that we're not doing our bullshit, we see they bullshit. Like, so it's like, okay, I'm going to go hang out with my friend. And then when we actually ask questions, which friend you're going to hang out with, right?
Right.
Then you come back home. We say, oh, how did y'all enjoy your night? Oh, yeah, me and such did this and did this, but you told me you went with such and such. Oh, yeah, well, we did, but then such and such caught up. But yeah, but you just told me we starting to now focus like how women used to. So we catch it. Before that, we didn't. So now it's like, when I start paying attention now, I'm like, oh yeah, they've been doing it. We was doing it too, but we just didn't give a fuck at the time.
Right.
But now yeah, so
we had our own stuff going on.
We did.
Our side chick pregnant. We trying to figure out how to stop that.
You know what I mean?
Well, your woman trying to talk to you about bills. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Right. But now it's different. It's different now. You see what I'm saying? So I would definitely go with the women. And and the men and the women, we're gonna always say who cheat more. It's gonna always be the other person.
Right.
And it's gonna always be pointing fingers. But at the age I'm at now, I would have never if I was young, I would have never said women. I would definitely say men. But now that I'm older and I'm starting to pay attention to our generation and the younger generation of our men who are actually going to work, taking care of the kids, trying to take care of the family, I see the women bullshit. So they've been doing it the whole time. So that's just me.
Right.
Grandma said ain't nothing new under the sun.
It ain't. I'm gonna go with women too. And it's because I can say this. I ain't never did no woman on this earth like women did me all my life. All my life.
Yeah.
All my life.
Yeah.
But nah, for real though, like I'm talking about as far back as I can remember from talking to the first girl, like not even serious, just like a girl, whatever, and then going to middle school, high school, and then adulthood. I ain't never did no woman how I ever got done by a woman. And for what? Like, what did I do to you to make you do the things that you did? You could have just told me you didn't want to be with me or something like that. You didn't have to do all that. So I'm like, but had I did that, boy, I would have had the worst reputation. In
oh yeah, would have been bad. Would have been bad.
Out there. And then even for the stuff that I did do, I ain't know because dude, like you said, dudes don't be hearing about it. We don't be in that scene. And I just happened to come upon some people who knew me one time, and they said, "Boy, we don't." They basically beef with me like, "We don't like you because you did so and so like so and so." And I'm like, "I did what? I ain't do that." I'm like, "So how that even get started?" Like, so after we had our little situation, that ain't funny. But after we did our little situation, you just went out here and just started saying rah rah rah, and everybody gonna believe you because you're the woman. But nobody didn't come at what really happened. I'm like, nah, I didn't go down. Nah.
And even when you told what really happened, did they even believe you for real?
I didn't even waste my time telling them because I'm just one of them people who don't care. I'm like, if that's what you think, that's what you think.
Yeah.
You ain't hear from there, and you just like bandwagoning on somebody gossip or somebody crying wolf. And so I done seen women do some crazy stuff that don't make sense, and it's just like you doing too much.
It just don't sit the same because like a woman could go out and tell everything that happened, and they look at her like, "Oh man, poor you." But
victim.
If a man do it, then it's like, man, why you bitching? Why you?
I swear to God.
Nah, today we sassy. Yep. We sassy. That's killing me.
That's sassy.
I told you I don't want to buy you $1,000 purse. All right.
Yeah, and that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy to me.
Because I said no.
I'm about to say, matter of fact, while we on the topic, and I'm just curious because I like to know certain things.
Yeah, let it rip, bro.
So when it comes to relationship, right, in your past, not now.
Yeah.
What was the worst thing a girl done to you that you would like to share? That you wouldn't mind everybody knowing right now? What was the worst thing that a girl done to y'all?
Ooh.
Well, it ain't even got to be the worst. It could be like just a fucked up moment that you like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
I got one I can share. I had to think because when I was thinking of, I was gonna have to leave after that. I was about to leave,
so that's why I had to change the question. Like, hold on, let me.
I was about to get up and walk out. One time this girl tried to pin a baby on me. Yeah. Now here's the crazy part. Y'all probably like, oh yeah, how you know it wasn't yours though? Because we ain't never do nothing.
Well, hey, that's one way to know.
Yo, I'm so serious. He tried to pin the baby on me.
I remember. At first, I was like,
he was thinking,
wait, and then I was like, oh, I remember this.
Yeah, yo,
I was like, hey, so and so said she pregnant by me. Like,
so the day it happened, we was at the homie spot, and she happened to stay down the street. So I go down the street, they at the spot. I was planning to do something. But when I got there, it was just weird. Like she was just trying to press me too hard about it, and I was like, "I'm good." And then I was sitting in the room, chilling. They like DeAndre said, I heard that boom, boom, boom.
Boy, dog.
So, you know, she was like, I'll be back. She went outside. She was outside for like 15, 20 minutes. I'm probably like, what? How old was we? Like 15?
15, yeah.
I was like 15. So 15. I'm sitting in the room. I'm trying to find something on TV. I didn't pay no mind. She was outside that long. And come to find out, that was her actual baby daddy that was beating on the door. I just never got up. He went away. He didn't come in the house that tripping or nothing like that. He went away, but he was beating on the door because that's what they was arguing about. And you know, she called me a couple days later or whatever, and she was basically trying to say, "Oh yeah, I'm pregnant, blah blah blah," and I'm looking like, okay, what that got to do with me though? And then, you know, eventually he came and talked to me. Whatever he said, what he said, he told me. I'm like, oh, it's cool, bro. That's you. Cause what I'm supposed to do? I mean, you mad at me? I didn't know nothing about you or nothing about none of that.
How old was she at the time?
She's probably like what, a year or two older than me.
Yeah,
she's like a year or two older than me.
She already had a baby?
Yep.
Nah, she was pregnant. She was like probably like a couple months pregnant, but you couldn't tell. It was like 2, 3. But you know, I was just starting to talk to her. You know, whatever. I was just coming over.
Okay.
And so he came over and we talked about it. And we was cool. So I'm like, I ain't tripping, bro. If that's you or y'all was doing your thing, I had no idea about none of that. He wasn't trying to fight. He was just saying, you know, seeing what was up like how I was.
His feelings was hurt too, damn it.
Yeah.
I was like, you got a right to be mad. I was mad with him.
You came outside with this nigga. What?
She lied to both of us.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna try to get on that anyway. But like, cause I'm in my head, I'm like, I got the backup down the street. So I was fast back then. I'm like, hey, I already knew how long it took to get back. And I was running stuff. I gotta get out of here. I know where I'm going. So, but he was cool. But that was savage because I didn't understand why she would do that to me.
Yeah. That's what I'm like.
What was we getting out of it? Like and then if I was dumb enough to fall for that, you would have just ruined my life.
If you was dumb enough to fall for that, boy, we got a problem.
Yeah, boy.
Explain to you how babies are made.
You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking I'm macking. Nah, bro. And I'm like, it was no reason for that. And to this day, it ain't justified. Now, if I see her, it's wild because I slap her up. Like, what's good? What's good? She's like, what's good? I'm like, how your baby? Oh, is your baby growing now? And that was a long time ago.
That was a while ago.
Yeah, I was like, man, and it's all cool. But I'm like, back then, I'm like, boy, and I'm like, I would never do that.
That's crazy. How about you?
I really ain't got.
You ain't got one?
I had a very short fuse when I was younger. Me and my wife been married for what's it, 2025? So
like 2 years more than
2025. So it'll be 13 years.
Mm-hmm.
14
Congratulations,
years.
bro.
Put in the work.
But prior to that, like I had a real short fuse. So if they did something that I felt was like disrespectful, I was out of there. I remember. I'll say this. I remember one chick. We drove up to Winnetonka High School.
Ooh, that boy was rolling.
And I was on a 2-man mission with my boy. So he had his girl up there. I was the one with the license. So I was like, all right, I'll drive, but just make sure there's somebody else for me.
Right.
She brought her friend. We riding her friend in the front seat. And she's real quiet. And I'm trying to talk to her. She's quiet. Then she turned her back to me. Ain't even looking at me no more. I said, hey, where you live at? And she said, oh, I live right over there. 5 minutes later, I was like, all right, here you go. Let her ass out. I drove her straight home. And I was in the back, and I just heard him start laughing because we had a green minivan at the time. So he was in like far back, and I just heard him start laughing. I backed on out, took off, went back. I went to a park. I let them have the van, whatever. Start chilling. When we got back in there,
she tried to play you.
Drop his girl off, and he started rolling. He was like, "Why you drop her off?" I was like, "Hey." The minute she turned her back to me, like, "You don't want to talk to me?" I'm driving. The hell, I look like a chauffeur? Nah, take your ass right home.
What was she gonna do anyway when they was in the van and you got out? She was just gonna sit there and listen.
I don't know. And they really didn't do. They was kissing or doing all that shit, but like.
That's back when we was innocent. Let me touch your thigh.
Ooh, that's a nice tie right there.
It's been though, like you disrespectful. At the very least, all you gotta do is talk. Like, be honest with it. Like, oh, I'm not interested in you. All right, whatever.
Okay, that's cool. But we can have a conversation real quick.
Yeah. Talk about what about you, DeAndre?
What was the question?
What's the most disrespectful thing that a woman has done to you?
Oh yeah. Well,
yeah, OG.
Yeah, because I was to listen to stories. I'm like, dang. Okay. What the most that I'm willing to share?
Yeah, you willing
I
to
got
share.
some stuff, boy, but I don't want to say certain things because I don't want Walter to go attack nobody. So I'm it was this one chick, you know, she offered she wanted me to come over because like when I was younger, I didn't care where they was at. Like I'll drive to go get some booty.
Right.
Then like normally once I get to around
submission.
Once I get around 25, now it's like okay. Within 15 minutes I'll drive. And then once I got to 30, I said, okay, y'all just gonna have to come to me. I'm not and then you get up to this age, it's like, okay, who's offering food? That's what I'm gonna go to. Yeah, the chick was offering some food. I said, all right, well, let me go hang out over here. I get over there. I walk in the door, smell good too. Okay, yeah, boy, I can't wait for this, you know. Food gone. And I'm like, where the food at? She said she fed her kids. And I was so disrespected because that's what you invited me over here for. Forget your coochie. You invited me over here for a meal. You knew you had your kids. You knew you had to feed your kids. So don't say, yeah, you know, come in, yeah, you come and get a plate. Well, I didn't know they was gonna eat that much. So now I'm up there getting on her parenting and saying, why you overfeeding your kids? Because I'm hungry.
She could have wrapped you up a plate.
You know, put a little bowl, something, and it wasn't even nothing crazy. It was just like something simple, like probably like some spaghetti or something. Nothing extravagant.
Damn, girl, I ain't got no McDonald's money. That's why I can't.
You know what I'm saying? Because I can use that gas money for the 4 for 4. Yeah. I was hot. Well, let me make it up to you. Nah, unless you're gonna fill my belly, you ain't about to make nothing up to me right now. So I said, so what you got in there to cook now? Well, everything is frozen. Well, put it under hot water. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I think that's probably like the worst because
snacks. Give me these goddamn Cheetos.
Yeah. I ain't got
no sauce in here.
Yeah, you know, I'm just looking. It's just condiments, like leftovers from like 2 weeks. It's just dried and crusted out. I'm now so like you know, I tell everybody, don't accept anything when things is going good that you wouldn't accept when things is going bad.
Okay.
So no, because you normally when the shit is hitting the fan, people just start magnifying anything. Like, right. and another thing. That's why I started doing up in there. Like, you don't even sweep your floor. You got a stain on one of your cushions. Ooh. Your blinds is missing a couple. I'm just upset.
Like, what clothes you just wore these clothes? You didn't put them in the basket.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what is this? Like, dirty dishes. I was like, I don't even know why I'm here. So yeah. I was
there for the meal.
That's why you was here.
You know what I'm saying? It was not a damn meal, and they just in there sleeping too, boy. I want to shake
Which
some kids
out.
You know what I'm saying? Wake your ass up, motherfucker. Sleeping like y'all go to work in the morning. Y'all ain't got no job.
Your belly full? Wake your ass up.
I don't need this.
I want to just hop on that game and delete they save game.
That sounds like some shit you would do too.
My 2K.
Yeah, that my player out of here.
Oh shit, man. Dumb. This dude here, man.
That's right.
How about you? What's one of the things somebody did to you that you're willing to share? Because you know,
I would say I was when I was in college, I was dealing with this married woman. Okay. I did know she was married. I did know. But the thing is, she kind of lied, but told me the truth. Like she said she was married and her husband is never at home. That's what she told me.
So she spent it on you.
She spent it on me. Right. So I'm like, all right, you know, I'm in college. I mean, shit, I'm young. I'm full of myself. You know what I'm saying? So me and her was messing with each other for about 2-3 months, and I never seen the guy ever. Okay.
Yeah. Right.
So one night I go over there. I'm in there, and we do our thing or whatever, and all of a sudden I hear keys. All right. So I wake her up. I'm like, hey, somebody in here. So she said, what? I'm like, I just heard some keys. So she's like, oh, fuck, that's my husband, right? So she gave me all my shit. I had to jump out the second floor window, right? I almost said, fuck that shit, I'm walking downstairs. You know, like, because my thing was, you told me he ain't never here, right? So, all right, whatever. So I ain't gonna, I'm trying to be a good person, so I jump out the window and whatnot.
Wait a minute.
Hey, I jump out the window because it wasn't that.
That man ain't trying to be a good person.
Yeah, trying to be a good person because I get it.
Knowing that she married.
Because if I was married and I came home and I walked in the house, I'm about to be like Ron Isaac. I'm about to pull that motherfucker out the
Yeah, we got the force that came, baby.
Hey, my home.
I'm trying to be a good person.
Wait a minute, say no, bitch. But no, but seriously though. So when I jumped out, when I say second floor, it wasn't like an apartment. It was a house, and it wasn't that high up. And the way the house was, the window, the back porch was right under the window, so they had like a
covering.
Yeah, a covering on it. So I jumped on the cover and then jumped off. Right. So he must have heard me jump on the covering because all I heard was, "What the fuck going on?" So I took off running to my crib.
Right.
I get to the house. I want to say 2 hours later at my apartment building. Boom, 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 boom. Knock on my motherfucking door. I thought I was in the clear. So my homeboy, who was staying with me at the time, opened the fucking door. So the dude come in like, where the fuck that nigga at? Such. I walk out. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, you was at the house with my wife, and my wife told me that you came over there to come. She told him that I was coming over there to eat dinner because she was feeding the team. And when the team left, I took it.
Oh, that's crazy.
So I ended up jumping out the window because I didn't want to get caught. And I told her she better not say nothing or I'll be back. Right. So me being me, I'm like, oh, hell no. I said, that ain't what happened. I started telling everything, motherfucker. Look, hey, listen, fuck tonight. I've been fucking your wife since this day, this day, this day, this day, this day, this day. I said, I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but she ain't gonna lie on me either. And I told dude, I said, yes, I did know that she was married. But no, because
we handle stuff a little bit differently.
Yeah, we handle stuff differently. I said, I did know she was married, but she told me that you were never at home and that you was overseas working. So I figured if I do what I do, by the time you get back, I'm gone anyway. Because you know what I mean? It's 5 months in school. I'm out. I'm gone. So you would have never known. And then she said, he was like, yeah, but she said that. I'm like, listen to me. I was at your house. I heard the keys. I told her that I heard keys. She threw me my shit and told me to go out the window. And I told him I was going to walk downstairs like a man and talk to you. But she told me to jump out the window. And that's what made me jump out the window. That nigga left. When he left, and on the way out, he kind of like pulled his shirt up to show me that he had his gun and said, I was going to kill you, nigga, and walked off. Like,
yeah, you have to put the show unless you're gonna use it.
Hey, listen, first of all, let me tell you something.
He was trying to.
He had the gun. He had the gun. Okay, I was in the wrong.
Right.
And what you want me to do? I'm supposed to get rowdy now? No, bro. I did apologize and told him like I did. I told him I'm sorry for what I've done, but I did know what I was doing. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And I wasn't supposed to get caught. Me. I told him. I said I ain't gonna say I didn't care. I said, I don't know what your wife had going on. It's none of my business. But for me, I knew what I was doing as a man, and I respect that, and I take the responsibility. But that ain't what happened.
No,
and,
right.
I still would have hit you. But
and I mean, okay, and guess what? hey, Dre, and if he had hit me, I would have had to take that punch, bro. Like,
that's all it was. Cause like I'll be listening, I'm like, yeah, man, okay, I understand what he's saying. He said, but I did know you was married. Yep, right then and there.
Hey,
but that's how men are, though.
And I would have let it slide because it was like one of them.
Yeah, because I knew I got myself into.
Better than me, because the minute he hit me, if Duran there. And that nigga don't jump, we go jump him. Right now. If that don't happen, you get out of my house with him, dog.
We talked about that. I was like,
get out my house with him, dog.
We'll talk about that in a second. But yeah, I respect that though. I probably would have stolen on you. I probably would have hit you more. I would have beat you up. I would have hit you more than once though.
I will say, he wasn't the type of guy where I was like afraid of or nothing like that. I know for a fact I could have beat his ass. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
because he was, I want to say he was like 5'10", 5'11". I'm 6'7", so it's like, you know, yeah, I had a gun on me too, or I would think about punching me too. You know, but the thing is, if he had hit me, I would have had to just suck that one up, bro. Like, all right,
you're in the wrong.
Yeah.
Because I don't think nothing sucks more than find out your woman stepping out on you, you go confront him and he beat your ass.
That's worse. Now you got she about to get messed up for real.
Yeah, like whatever he do to me, I'm gonna do to you when I get home. Everybody,
you get home and be like, I see why you slept.
I didn't mention though. I should have mentioned that he was loud and rowdy and shit before he saw me. As soon as he saw me, he calmed down and said, "Hey, your name." You battle? I'm like, yeah. He said, "Hey man, let me talk to you for a second."
Yeah, man.
He's over there. You ain't can see you. Back up.
Hey, let me talk to you for a second. Come here.
But yeah, man. So yeah,
if he want to hold me back, you know what I was gonna do.
If I didn't think you could stop bullets, I'd shoot you.
Hey, listen. But no, that was probably one of my worst things that ever happened to me is to be lied on, to say that I took some shit and almost died over some shit that I didn't do.
Yeah, I hate being lied on.
But that's crazy. Yeah. So again, that's just proving what I said when I was like, I think women are worse than men, because why you was in the wrong too. It wasn't. It took two people to do that. It was not just you. You didn't even come egging that on. She came to you. She told you, but she told you in a way where you would.
That I was okay with it. Yeah, right. I was like, all right, well, he ain't never home. All right, cool. But if she had told me that he was there every day and shit like that, I wouldn't have never did it, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I wouldn't have never
crazy. It's crazy way. Yeah. But nah, I was what I was saying with him is, if anything that happened with him, me and him been friends forever. I don't even consider that a friend. That's you. This is something
brotherly love, bro. It's that like, brotherly love.
You do anything to him, he might not crash out. I'ma crash out. Can't do that. So if he would have came, somebody come over here to this residence doing that, I'm stumping dude out like a dude from Boys in the Hood. Hey, he was looking for bad dog. He was looking, what's his name? He was looking for old dude, the dark skinned one.
No, like, don't be a Memphis South Central.
Yeah, he's like, you got my sister pregnant. He's like, so?
Yes, so
that's me. Don't walk up on my boy like that.
So?
Yeah, that was Mr. Society. He said, "Hey man, you up there putting your hands on my whatever? Yeah, you got my little sister pregnant." My man said, "Boy, that's them little niggas, because they was like what, 15?
Yeah, boy,
they was like 15, 6. Lorenz Tate. Oh man,
that was a great movie, by the way.
I didn't even sleep
great
with
movie, by the way.
Yeah,
they talking about him like, how I ain't even sleep with him.
Stop her out.
Yeah, man, I got that's all bad. But yeah, that's why I be wanting females to come on the show, because we need to get the second dynamic to see what they got to say for themselves. Because I'm like, nah, boy, if I almost became Batman off of the way that I've been treated by people. I'll be jumping off the roof, whooping ass. Like, oh man, don't do that to me.
Oh,
you could have picked anybody, but you chose me. It's up to me to deliver justice now.
So let me ask this:
what's up?
Do y'all feel like if y'all with the woman and she cheat on y'all can recover from that?
Yes. I can.
I can't. So you know when they be like, what you don't know don't hurt you.
Yeah.
Yeah. If my wife cheat on me, that's a burden she just gonna have to take to the grave with her. Don't you tell me, because I ain't gonna be able to look at it the same. I just won't, because it's always gonna be in the back of my head. Like I can forgive her, I can move past it, but I ain't gonna forget. Like it's always gonna be in the back of my head. And if you ever do something that's out of the ordinary, I'm just gonna automatically go there. I'm like, damn, boy,
trust gone.
She with that nigga Chris again.
Hey, but do it matter if it's physical or emotional?
I'll take emotional over physical, because if my woman let another man penetrate her, boy, she beneath me.
Penetrate.
She beneath me. like now she over here like on the phone all day, but ain't never like met up with him. Just over here just telling her, you know, like basically like a shoulder to lean on, just like he just there.
Yeah, but then you get that phone and, you know, she go to the bathroom one day and leave her phone out, and you start seeing her saying, like, oh, I love you, I love you, I love you.
Yeah, I'm like,
you mean to tell me that's better than being physically cheated on?
Yeah, because I can get, because like mentally to me, it just, I'd rather my woman say she love you to a dude than versus she let another man penetrate her ass. It's just that simple. Because I can get over the I love you, like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, let's just say randomly he just get T-boned, he died. Yeah, you can't say you love him no more. You can't say it back. But if he got up in that thing, he still got up in that thing. He gone, but he still got like Tupac with Jada. Why you think Jada Pinkett act like she do?
You gotta play. You gotta play
for how many years?
Because she loved Tupac. That's why.
And you know why she loved him?
Go away.
Because his bald headed ass slipped up in there, and then when he did, he touched a part in her that Will been trying for the last. I don't know how many blockbuster movies he done put out. Just not good enough. Men in Black, Independence Day.
Me on the
inside. Ali, Robot.
Are you naming all the man movies, bro?
7 pounds.
I
am Legend.
The one with Harley Quinn.
The happiness right now.
That's what it is. Pursuit.
Emancipation.
Man, boy.
He's trying to find. Will Smith is still trying to find the juice.
That boy is a champion.
That Tupac had.
I could never.
Yeah.
He's not gonna find the juice. The juice left with Tupac when he left. Bro.
Yeah, dried on up, didn't it?
Yeah, that's mold.
Yeah,
that's right. She was at that Diddy party too when he was like, green lights.
August Alsina came through.
What about you, Battle? What you got? What you got?
Oh man,
because you said yeah. So what?
I'll say yes. I will be able to, and I'm gonna try to say it short and sweet because I wasn't shit. You know, like.
I'm sorry.
No. That's.
Let me myself.
No bullshit, bro. That's as short and sweet I can make it. I wasn't shit, bro. Like,
all right.
I've done some shit that I'm not proud of.
Right.
And there's some shit that happened to me too. But I'm cut different as well. Like, I'm one of them guys that have I been cheated on? Absolutely. But I was one of them guys that I got cheated on and I'd be so calm. Because in my mind, I'd be thinking, I owe you one, bitch. Like, you know.
He's a good Will.
You know what I mean? Like,
I'm going to get my lick back.
That's me. You know, like, oh, okay, you went on a date with this nigga and you gave him some pussy. All right.
Double
I'll see you.
That's a double whammy.
I'll see you later. I'll see you tonight while y'all work.
She paid for the date.
Would you rather her just give it to him or go on the date first? Like, make him pay for something.
At least I know it wasn't just like you ain't just give it up. At least I know he paid. He did something. He had to work for it. At least.
Oh no, he just sauteed that thing.
Yeah, what did she pay for the date?
Either way, this is how I look at it. Well, as long as it ain't my money, she can pay. Better not be my money. That's all I'm saying. But again, like the type of person I am, and I've been through so much when it comes to women and relationships that I don't put shit past nobody. Like, and I know it's a fucked up way to think. So when and if and it did happen, that when I saw it, I wasn't surprised. I was more like, okay, they give me the open door to do what I want to do now. I know it sounds fucked up, but it's so true, bro. Like one of my friends asked me, they were like, man, how you still with your chick when you found out that she was fucking with this person? Because now I found out she was fucking with that person. I went and found out about that person, and now I'm fucking with his person. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that was just the shit that I did. So if I didn't get his person, I got somebody around in his circle. I fucked
that's
one
a level of petty that
it is. But that's
dedication.
That's a hell of a level.
It is fucked up, but that's how my brain think, bro. Like
That shit.
okay. The only way I left, like all my females I've had in my life that I was in a relationship with, I left them not because of them cheating. I left them all because of financial problems. I know it sounds crazy. You can give the pussy away, but my motherfucking electricity bill better be paid today, bitch, because I want to be able to see when I walk in the house. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like that was me. You see what I'm saying?
You better have that food in the refrigerator.
You know what I'm saying?
What you mean you fed all them kids and I ain't got no food?
Yeah, take care of home first.
Right. That was me. Take care of home first. You do what you do. Now, I'm not saying just do it and I'm okay with it. What I'm saying is, if I caught you, I'm not about to be in the house like, bitch, you did this and did this, blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna be just as polite as I am today. I'm gonna be like, okay, I saw this in your phone, but I'm just gonna go ahead and hand this to you. I'll be back tomorrow. That's me, right? But just to know when I leave tonight and when I come back tomorrow, there's a plan. Like my plan is I'm gonna get back at you. And when I do, it may not be tomorrow, it may not be next month, it may not even be next year. Hey, it might be on my deathbed, but I'm gonna get you. You see what I'm saying? That's just, and I know it's petty, but that's just me. And that's why I say I'm gonna try to keep it short and sweet. I ain't shit. That's all I'm gonna say.
You're not petty, bro. You just proved my point.
That's human nature.
When it happened, he turned into Batman. I told you.
Yeah,
Dark Knight. I'm going to hang out with Serena. Gonna end up at his family reunion because she gonna go with him to the family reunion. You gonna show up with his sister. Be like, what you doing here? What the hell are you doing here?
I've been compromised.
Hey, yo, Alfred, send my back.
Hey, DeAndre, I'm with your sister. Like,
I don't know what it is that make us want to get like that, but I feel like every man got to hear that same voice that make you want to do that.
She played a draw 2, he played a draw 4.
Hey, but it's crazy because I'm pretty sure all of us on here can recall a situation where you was talking to a girl and then her friend was trying to press you behind her back, but she never told her. She never found out, but she swore that was her day one, everything, and she just on your. I'm talking about on your bumper. She trying to catch you slipping, nipple slips and all that. She knowing the most.
Yep, on purpose, goddamn.
Right, and you just like, why is you doing all this for what? I'm with your friend. Like we been rocking, we doing good, whatever, and you just over here just trying me. Then when I do something, now it's my fault.
You're like, what?
I ain't never got no play like that.
He saying that play
that. That's the YN play. That ain't the Unk play.
Yeah, that ain't happened in my elder years. That happened when I was younger.
You might be a little out that age range real quick.
Look how you smile. He ain't like that.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm in the Unk group.
It's all right, bro. But getting older is a blessing. Don't let nobody tell you that.
I swear to God.
Yeah,
people out here dying left and right. I'm glad I'm still walking on this side, man.
You ain't lying, boy, because I don't know how many people that was in my graduating class that's already gone.
For nothing.
All right.
I ain't even think about that.
Old enough.
Speaking of dying, that brings me to my next question. No, I'm just
Damn. What the last time a loved one went?
Bro, did you see me out there? He was like,
wait a minute.
That's a bad segue.
That is a bad segue. But nah, I feel that though. We have a lot of conversations and we ask questions about relationships.
Hold on, before we jump right in real quick. So, Battle, you said the physical. So you are you saying physical cheating is not as bad as emotional cheating, or is there one that's worse than for you?
No, the physical cheating not as bad as emotional cheating. For me, emotional cheating, if you cheat on me emotionally, you attach to that person forever. Like, that's just me. Physically, you sit down and you lay with somebody, okay, the moment, right? I've had moments, but there's been people that I've been emotionally attached to. Like, you know what I mean? Like one of those, it could be 15 years from now. If that person reach out to me, I might get excited and say, hey, you know what I mean? Because I'm attached to that person emotionally.
Yeah.
That can last for years. Physically, I could, if I sleep with a woman and I can forget what that felt like 3 months later. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, 3 minutes later.
That's what I'm saying. But if I'm emotionally attached to the person, I'll never forget who that person is. You see what I'm saying? So that's
yeah, I understand.
Yeah. So yeah.
What about you, Neandre?
About
he said physical's worse.
I think he said physical.
Yeah,
I guess I'm the only one who didn't answer that, huh?
Yeah, I think I'm
right. Physical for me too, bro. I just keep crashing out in my mind about it. Boy, I'm
playing all types of scenarios in my head.
Right, like, I know what I do, and I'm now seeing somebody else do that to you every time you walk in the room, and I can't, and then I'm just like, oh no. That's what I saw somebody they was trolling, they sending it to people. They was like, just remember, if your girl cheated on you when it slipped out, she put it back in.
You know what I'm
saying? That made me sick. I was like, I didn't experience that. I got sick. I was like,
you know what I'm saying? I see one where it said, yeah, it was like that, but they said remember, because they kept it going. They just kept adding something else onto that picture, and they said she got tongue tapped, and I was like, tongue tapped. And I was like, oh, damn. Because I went to my bookmark I was telling you about earlier, and I was like, all right, what's up with tongue tat? No. That was a very emotional session. I can tell you that right there.
I'll be real with you. Like, it might be strange, but if I ever see somebody say some shit like that, in my head, I'm like, well, I might as well go finish it up. And I mean, physically, if you was in it and I start picturing how somebody else did you, I'm gonna do it too, so I can start picturing me doing it. That's just me. Like, I don't know.
I go limp.
That me trying to be thug and be like you. I was gonna cry. I'm back in where shut up.
It's like a racing game, you know when you like on any racing game, you set a time and then when you do it again, you see that ghost on the track. He see the ghost. He's just trying to follow his move. Like, okay. He's like, what are you doing next?
Hey, dog, slow down real quick. I can't keep this.
Can't do it.
Then when I mess up, I'm like, hold on, restart.
Yeah, but
I saved my game. Hold on. At the 80-second pump, I saved it.
I gotta change the settings on this thing.
Yeah, lying. Like the filthiness I do, I'm just like, oh my god.
I ain't even gonna lie, I'm just too emotional. I ain't wrong with that.
I'm too emotional. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I own it. You can't even come in my house.
I wish I was more. To be honest, I wish I was more of an emotional man or be able to talk more. I'm not able to talk. Like, what I mean by that, like when there's something bothering me, especially in a relationship, I have a hard time telling my lady, like, hey, this is what bothering me. Like, she'll ask me what's wrong. I'm like, nothing, I got it. Even though damn well I want to tell her, but I can't tell her. I just don't know how to get it out. You know what I mean?
So, are you afraid how she gonna take it?
No, I'm more not how she'll take it, but more like how she will look at me If you know what I mean, like I don't want to be looked at not
like you soft.
Yeah, bro, I hate that with a passion.
Yeah, well, what they call you that vulnerable. You don't want to look vulnerable to
Yeah, I don't want to look too vulnerable. Like you know what, baby, you know.
So the key to not looking vulnerable when you open up to a woman is if she ever try, you just punch her. Hey,
domestic violence. DV, baby.
What's wrong with you?
I'm saying,
what's wrong with you?
You ain't got to tell you for just headbutt like the Ocho Cinco, just quick headbutt real quick. Just let her know. Hey, who's still in control here?
Hey, he just said when you feel that tear start to well up, just
he got a Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I'm like, about that blah blah. Mink. Right.
No, dog. I just can't. I don't know. I just never been able to open up like that to just shit. Not just people in general. That's with anybody. But it's weird because before my brother passed and before my mom passed, those were the only two people I was able to talk to and speak and get out how I felt. And then when they passed, it was like they won't look at me how they looked at me, if that makes sense. Like I'll tell my brother, like, oh man, this is going on, such. My brother had a way of motivating me to push forward. And there's be little shit like, man, shut your bitch ass up and go do what you gotta do. Like, even though it sounds crazy, but I needed
that was your relationship.
Yeah, that was our relationship. So I needed it at that moment for him to tell me I'm being a bitch, keep going, and you'll be all right. Because in my mind, he's been through the stuff that I've been through. So if he made it, I'm gonna make it. So that's how I used to look at stuff. And then my mom, oh, baby boy, you know, I've taught you to do this. And, you know, they explain it in a different way. But if I tell my girl, oh, this is going on, she's not able to break that barrier that I have of a wall to get me to keep going. Do that make sense?
Yeah.
So I just do it myself.
You know, I attribute that to how they was raised. Like, cause like your brother and your mom, they know you. They've seen how you were raised. They've been through a lot of what you've been through.
Right.
So they can understand it a little bit more. But it's harder to get that from somebody who hasn't been through what you've been through.
And that's exactly
explain like how your mindset is to somebody who grew up more privileged or less privileged than you. Because if they were more privileged and they had more, then they don't understand why that impacts you the way that it does.
That makes sense.
If they had less, then they have that mindset of like, man, you whining over this. Like I had less than what you did. So that empathy ain't there either.
And you know what's crazy? Now that you say that, that's what me and my lady go through right now. So she was more privileged than I was.
Yeah.
And now that you say that, that makes sense because it's like, that's why I don't talk to her. I'll be like, shit.
You don't know where I'm coming from.
And that's the problem.
Right.
Yeah.
And I know I need to look at it different, but I don't know how to dig within myself, pause, and change that to try to understand. Shut up, Dre. And try to understand and try to understand where she come from too, because I want to understand where she come from as well, because I'm trying to learn. So
right.
Like I want to say a couple of days ago, we had a debate about where we live.
Right.
Okay. Now, where we live is really nice. Like,
very nice.
Shut up, Dre.
Give us the address so we know.
We take perfect.
He gonna say very nice. Shut up, Dre.
Got your mask now.
But to her, it's not enough. You know
right.
what I mean? But it's what she say?
She said, is it difficult being vulnerable with others because it's hard being vulnerable with yourself? We'll answer that after you explain.
So with her, it's more she didn't struggle the way I did. So for me, where I stay, I'm happy. I'm good. I'm not sleeping on the floor. I don't have just a sheet to sleep on and under. I got a bed. I got a kitchen I can cook in. My lights is on. My grass is green. My driveway long. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm happy where I'm at. But she'd be like, well, we need more because we got a big family, which we do with her and I together. Our family big, but it's just me and her here. My kids come in the summer. Her kids come when they're out of school to visit. So I don't need too much more. we have this. When they leave, now it's us again. So why would I buy more? Do that make sense?
Yeah. That's dude logic, though.
Yeah, that is true. So, yeah, so that's what I go through.
Yeah,
I mean, but all right. So I'm gonna play a little bit of devil's advocate here.
Mm-hmm.
I think what she's looking at is trying to make sure that the family has something even when y'all gone, right? And that's what I see a lot with like my wife too, where she's looking at like, I want this house so that even when we gone, they can still come together and have space and be able to do whatever, because this now belongs to the family.
Yeah, I never thought about that.
But I will say this, like when me and my wife moved to where we're at now, like I like this house now. I hated it the first year we was in it.
Okay.
Hated it.
Is there a reason?
Because mentally I wasn't ready to leave it. Like I felt like we worked for this last house. We put work into it. We lived there. We raised our kids there. And I was comfortable there.
Okay.
And this is coming from, we never owned a house. Like nobody in my family owned a house. Okay. So we bought a house. We were kids when we bought this house. So the fact that we bought it, we had it, like I'm like, man, this is ours. And now she's like, oh, I want to sell it and move here. And I'm just like, all right, like I'm doing this because I love you, but I did not like this house at all. Now I like it.
Do you like this house just as much, less, or more than the last one you were in?
The other one's gonna have more sentimental value to me, just because that's like I raised my daughters there from birth.
Gotcha.
Right. Okay. So that was their first home. That was my first home.
Christmas.
We scratched and clawed for that. I was 21 when I bought the house.
21.
And we scratched together whatever little money we had, paid bills. We went through it. So yeah, that one's gonna have more sentimental value, but this one, I think, as we get older, it will.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
but Chrissy said, "Is it difficult being vulnerable with others because it's hard being vulnerable with yourself?"
Who's gonna answer that first?
I mean, I can.
Okay.
Nah, you're talking too much. Shut up.
young man, go ahead.
I didn't say I was answering. DeAndre answered the question. No, I was kidding.
Well, I'm always vulnerable with myself. I walk around the house naked, when the kid's not here.
He be like, touch it, bring it, baby.
Hey, I ride a motorcycle. At any moment, I can die. I'm always vulnerable with myself. To me, it's only difficult being vulnerable with people if they showed me in the past that they could abuse it.
Yeah,
and that's the only way. I'm like, all right.
Bring up the next one.
Even though you may have changed, this was make it difficult now. Like you may not be that person from back when you did it, but it's still, I'm gonna be hesitant to try to open up to you about said thing due to how you reacted last time.
Got you. So she elaborated and she said emotionally, since you was talking about motorcycles and dying.
Oh.
So you didn't answer it on the second part though.
Just showing he's vulnerable in his whole life.
Oh, okay. Well, emotionally, nah.
No, I think. Go ahead.
Like me, nah, because I tend to be transparent. So it ain't really, it ain't hard for me. I ain't one of them dudes like, oh man, I love her, but I ain't about to say I love her. Like I ain't one of them dudes. Like
that's me for sure.
That's
man, man, go upstairs and tell that woman you love her, man.
I would be 100 with you. That's me for sure. Like
she gotta say it first.
I swear to God.
Now I say I love you when I don't love you.
That's stupid.
That is stupid. The way he said it like that was your pop. That's just dumb.
It's
stupid.
It sounded good. Like I'll be like, because in my head, like this is the perfect
habitual lie.
I love you.
It's like the perfect time to say it. I love you.
Like, I ain't got no kids. She be like, damn, this man good.
Hey, I'm honestly tell you to answer her question, man, because I'm not vulnerable with myself. So yes, it does. It makes it harder for me. because in my mind I'm thinking, shit, if I can't do it myself, how the fuck you gonna do it for me too? You see what I'm saying? So it's definitely harder. That's just my opinion. And again, I'm one of them guys that everybody is different.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's harder for me to be vulnerable because I'm not able to be vulnerable with myself. Like, he talk about riding motorcycles. I ride motorcycles too. That don't make me vulnerable, asshole. It make me it make me a thrill seeker for sure.
It make you a liability.
You got the fast one, or you got the one that the old heads got with the music.
No, I ain't that old. So I'm in between. I got the crotch rocket, the fast one, but I got music on it too. You see what I'm saying?
I was about to say you got the Yokohama.
I got a booster, but I custom made it and put a system on it.
Okay.
Myself.
Okay.
So I'm flying down the highway, but you can barely hear my music because you won't hear it because I'm going so fast. And then when I'm riding with this dude right here, I might as well just cut the music off because he don't know anything under 120 for some reason.
Hey, he all right.
I do the speed limit.
You double the speed limit, fool.
I knew that was him that Zoom passes us.
Man, one day I'm gonna tap his wheel.
Let's stick up in there.
Oh shoot, but yeah.
Now I'm gonna answer a question, Nick. I think so. Here's the thing. I think it's easy to be vulnerable with myself because I already know my flaws. I know who I am. I think it's harder being vulnerable with others because I don't want them to judge me off of that. It's a pride thing for me.
Okay.
Like, my pride don't allow me to open that side up because when you start to judge me, it hurts more than me judging myself. Like, I'm already hard enough on myself. Like, you need to fix this. You need to work on this.
Right.
But when somebody else does it, it's like, damn. You digging that knife a little bit deeper, especially if it's the woman that I'm supposed to be like taking care of. So like as you say, like it's harder for me to open up. For me, like me and my wife, it was harder for me to open up to my wife because I didn't want her to see those flaws in me or focus on those flaws in me.
Yeah. That makes sense.
That's not now, but I know
what you meant. Like at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
I would hope it wouldn't be now. How long you been married?
A long time.
Forever.
15, 20.
I'm gonna lay out all the vulnerabilities. I know I say it.
Yeah. And I do it the day after we get married too.
Even being married, 14 years now, there's still some things that I find hard to talk about because of pride.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Right. If I'm supposed to be doing something and I know I forgot about it and she bring it up and I'm just like, man, like, why didn't you do this? That's when you start being like, dang, man, you start getting up. And I find myself like getting an attitude and she think it's with her, but I'm just like, you calling me out on something that I knew I was supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the only way that's out of it is like me being upset, but I'm not upset at you. I'm upset at the fact that I didn't do what I was supposed to.
That makes sense.
So. Duran?
Me, I'm vulnerable with myself all the time. I mean, I pick and choose when I want to be vulnerable with other people, though. I do definitely think that that is one of the things that contributes to you being vulnerable with somebody is being vulnerable with yourself. But on the same token, it's all about trust and just knowing, because people play with you. They play with your emotions. They play with your feelings. And the way I feel about myself, or the way I think, like I said, I'm gonna suplex you if I feel like you disrespecting me. My feelings is hurt. That's just what it is. Like straight up. I feel like I'm vulnerable with my wife. Now, if we ask her, we had to see what she say. If my feelings hurt, I'm gonna tell you because you need to know. Because if you your feelings hurt, you're gonna tell me. So why can't I have no feelings? I'm like, growing up, men are just taught, or we just learn how to just be tough all the time.
Yeah,
as I've gotten older, for me, I learned that's a lie, because there's certain stuff that hurt too much, and if I hold on to it, it's gonna change my perspective. And then I have sons, so do I want to teach my sons how to be like that? Because then they gonna grow up feeling like the world owed them something. The world don't owe you nothing. Nobody don't owe you no loyalties. Nobody don't got to give you nothing. Ain't nothing free. Nobody ain't entitled to love you. So I don't want that being passed on to my kids and them seeing that in me. So I just got to check myself when I get there. So I try to be vocal about my feelings. Now I do believe it's such thing as crying or being too vulnerable. Like every single time you got a problem, because at some point, we got to be that provider or be that person that's doing what we need to do for our family. We need to be everything at once.
My boy said, "Forget your essay."
I think
his phone probably died.
Yeah, he came back.
Nah, you on PC though, so ain't no dying.
He said, "Forget
No, it didn't die.
Too long-winded.
No. So what I tried to do was
turn the camera off.
No, a pop-up came on the wrong screen, and I clicked it, and I pressed the wrong X on it.
Oh, that's that old head. That old
hey, I told you. I'm learning how to do this shit, man.
Thanks for jumping in, Chrissy. We appreciate the questions.
Yeah, but when the last time y'all cried?
Who?
Today. Today.
I cried. I was about to start crying looking at some of my family videos.
I cried today because I was hungry and I couldn't eat until.
See, I told you it ain't just me. It ain't just me. It's not the food.
I cried and just cried over
food. No, I ain't cried. No, the last time I cried for real was when my brother passed away. That was about 4 years ago.
What about you, DeAndre? Because I got a question after that.
I think the last time I like at least just teary-eyed, or you gotta be full out bawling.
Like emotional
cry.
Emotional cry.
Often cried.
Yeah, two tears came out both
cry, probably like like looking at videos, like old videos when the kids are smaller, something like that. Cause I got a video with like the two oldest, and like it was like a little Zootopia, little flipping, but like just watching that, and then it's like the music, just pull on your heartstrings. I'm like, okay. At least they know their dad. Mm-hmm. At least they know their dad. I don't know if they moms or not, but at least they know me. At some point, I'm just invested. Like, hey, man, those your kids, they look like you. Yeah, that may be so, but I don't know 100%. But hey, I'm invested, so if they not, hey, they are now.
At least until the DNA results come back.
You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gone. Put a restraining order on now.
What about you?
It would have been 2020. 2020. I had a friend who passed away from suicide.
Oh, sorry, bro.
It's all good. I mean, it ain't all good, but
I know what you mean. Yeah, but
yeah. Like I blame myself a lot for that.
Can I ask why though?
I did nothing because I saw the signs. But because we were going through COVID and the lockdown and everything, he was asking me to come hang out, come by there. And I was like, oh man, as soon as we get out the lockdown, we're going to get together. I talked to him every night, text him throughout the day, make sure he was good. And then one day he just didn't respond. And then found out he was going through it, man. Wife divorced him, took his kid.
That'd do it.
Stopped paying bills at the house. And so he had to sell his house. So he pretty much was losing everything. And felt like that was his only way out. So
I ain't gonna lie, that type of stuff, bro. When I hear that type of story, like not only do it make me mad, I don't mean to go to a whole nother subject.
Yeah.
But when a man kill himself because of a woman taking everything, it kind of like touches home with me, because my father kind of went through the same thing, but he didn't kill himself. He just gave up on life, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So to me, that's like basically killing himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you saying that, I just want to say I'm sorry. I'm about to cry now, nigga. I ain't gonna do it though. I'm about to suck these tears up.
I damn sure gonna screenshot it.
Shut up, fool. But no, because that subject is just, it's not about the situation. It's not about what happened. It's the whole situation.
Right, it's real.
And it's the relatability that it could happen to any one of us at any time.
Yeah.
Yep.
And how will we handle it?
That's how much pressure men be under.
Right. And go ahead.
And people don't understand that. They don't understand what we really got going on. So that's why I say it's important to be emotional, because you got to let it out somehow. Because you're gonna crash and burn, and then you ain't gonna know what to do with all of it.
Yep.
You know what to do when you feel like you got it together, but when you in shambles, carrying that same weight ain't the same. That's a whole nother level of defeat, pressure, heartache. That's something that literally hurt your heart. You don't know what to do with it. I don't feel like nobody can pick you up from that.
See, for me, it's harder. It hit harder too, because I literally went to my wife and I was like, "Hey, I think he might try to do something to himself." And she was just like, "Just keep talking to him, check in on him, make sure he's good. Like when the lockdown is over and everything's cool, then we'll start getting together and all of that." Like he came to my job, we had lunch, masked up, did whatever, had lunch together, and that was like 2 days before everything happened. And I should have known, because he was like, "Oh man, I bought you this bottle of Crown because I know that's your favorite." And I was like, "Cool." And then he's like, "Yeah, if you want anything else, I'll bring it to you. Just let me know." And I'm like, he was giving away his belongings.
Right.
Whatever money he had, he's giving away. And I'm just like, I'm seeing all the signs. I'm telling her. And then when it happened, I'm just like, that's why it hit so much harder, because I'm like, I saw it and I felt like I should have done more. But at the time, I didn't know what to do. Now I feel like it's a lot easier for me to just ask somebody, like, "Are you planning on committing suicide? Like, are you trying to kill yourself?"
Right.
But I mean, 4 years ago, before, like, going through COVID or before COVID, like, nobody really, like, I didn't think to ask that.
Right. I don't think no man would really think to ask their friend how they think about offering themselves. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Even if the signs are there, because you don't think, you're like, "That's my friend. I don't think he'll do no crazy crap like that." Even though the signs are there, right. I don't think, like, you know what I mean? He crazy, but he ain't that crazy. Type of thing. If that makes sense, you know what I mean?
So I don't think most dudes, talk about it, because how women, they'll, like, sometimes they'll do it for attention, or at least they'll do it to be like a cry help. They'll like, "Hey, I'm thinking about doing this." They'll say it like, "Man, if we gonna do it, we just gonna do it."
Right.
See, but that's the thing, because, like, from what I've learned too, if you ask somebody who truly is gonna do it, they'll tell you they're gonna do it. 9 times out of 10, if you ask them, like, "Man, are you thinking about killing yourself?" They'll say, "Yeah."
I'm like, "Nigga, you tripping."
That's crazy. I didn't mean to get off onto that subject though, because I know.
No, that's okay. That's okay. That's
it
what
kind
we
of
do.
leads more into what Chrissy's looking at too. Look, and we try to tell people we are open books, so like
it might be
there's
hard for
very
them to
few
see.
questions.
I see it.
Oh, you see it?
Yeah, it's very few questions that, like, we probably won't answer. Mostly out of respect for our family, but
for sure.
This type of stuff, she says there's a history of negative stigma that comes with therapy in the Black community. Do you think therapy helps?
Today, I say yeah. But if you asked me that when I was 22, I would have said no.
I think it just depends on the person. They gotta want help. Like you said, you can't help somebody who don't want to help themselves. Like, I've never been to therapy, but I don't think I need therapy, because I know exactly what the hell I'm doing wrong. It just, if I'm not ready to change, I'm just not ready to change it. But somebody telling me, "Hey, you should be doing this," or, "Do you think this is detrimental? You think this is conducive?" Like basically, it's like having a recipe to cooking something. I got the recipe, I just don't want to follow it.
So that's all Black people.
Yeah, so it's just to me. See, but a lot of people don't. They really don't know what they be doing wrong.
So, Chrissy, first off, I appreciate you asking this question, because this is one of the things that I push a lot, right? Because my wife's a social worker, and for the longest time, I was like, therapy ain't for me. And it mostly stemmed from the fact that, like when I thought of therapy, I thought of you had to have something wrong in your head. Like it was a mental issue that you need to go to a therapist for. But now I look at it as like you said, you got the instructions on how to make a meal, you just not following them. Yeah, I look at it as you got all the ingredients, you just don't know how the hell to make this meal. And therapy helps you kind of like step by step
make
the meal with what you have already. Right. So when I did therapy for about 3 years. And it helped me deal with stuff that I thought I dealt with back when I was like, I just locked it away. Cause that's what we're taught. Like you a man, get over it, keep it moving, keep pushing, do what you're doing. And so a lot of stuff that, especially our generation, I feel like our generation had it fucked up, and we talked about it before, but like we lived through 9/11, we lived through COVID, we lived through bird flu, swine flu, like all of this stuff that happened that people were dying. We saw people jumping out of buildings on live TV, 9/11. Man. And then went back to school the next day.
Like nothing ever happened.
Ate pizza for lunch.
Right. So I feel like we never really got a chance to unpackage that. And then the fact that we grew up where we grew up, and we have so many classmates that we've lost, right? But then when you talk to Johnson County people, oh man, they probably had 1 or 2 who died in a car crash.
Yeah.
Maybe gotten shot or something here or there.
Yeah.
We had more people die before we left high school that we grew up with in middle school, elementary school, than they did in their entire life right now.
I mean, just seeing people getting incarcerated. We had the homie get he didn't get out till we turned 26 because he made a mistake when we was freshmen over some pocket change.
Yeah,
crazy. Got slapped with a sentence like that. Like, bro, I didn't even know what life. Nobody wasn't even really like lighting up nothing or doing nothing then. Nobody went drinking. We were just kids, literally just kids, just getting into high school. And then it's like, dang, you was here yesterday. I just seen you.
Yeah,
and you did something. You got in trouble.
Yeah,
and then it was on the news.
He was with the guy who did it.
Like,
right?
So
he was just charged as
yeah, I know what you're talking about. I was like,
dang, it's like 25. I'm like, dang, I don't even think we think about getting older because I didn't even think about what I was gonna do when I turned 18.
But that's the thing, like it's so normal for us that we don't realize that it's not normal until you out of that.
Yeah.
Like when you still in the and I say this, when you still in the hood, you still in that environment that you grew up in, everything is normal.
Yep.
It's normal to see crackheads on the street. It's normal to have people breaking their houses and stealing copper pipes and you just know like, hey, make sure you keep a light on so they know people still live here. Like
all that.
It's normal to see niggas get whooped up at the court or shot at the court, and you just be like, hey, let me get away from here for copper.
Yeah.
But then when you go out to Johnson County or you go up to North Kansas City, and you like, damn, this don't happen like that.
It's not the same.
You realize how
they were trying to fight him too. Well, they're like, come on, guys, not that serious.
I've been coming over here. It's been quiet. I ain't heard not one gunshot.
You ain't got a gunshot. You ain't got a police siren, no ambulance. You don't hear any of it.
If the ambulance over here, Susie died.
And that first,
she fell down the stairs.
That first year was so uncomfortable for me too. Like I didn't like this house because it's like, bro, this is quiet. Some don't feel right. Like you're not comfortable. You're out of that environment.
Yeah.
And when you finally get used to it, it's even more scary because it's like, I don't want to lose that. Like that. I don't want to get comfortable where that instinct drops away.
Yeah.
And now I become prey.
Yep.
So I feel like that therapy side of things help you to unpackage it, but also like understand where you came from, but not lose that part from me.
Yeah,
it makes sense. Definitely.
Cause I think coming up, where we came up at, it really wasn't about thinking so far ahead because a lot of us didn't make it past a certain age.
Right.
So we was always just living in the moment, just trying to make it through the day, through the school week, make it home and whatnot.
Boy.
And then you said, so once we get older and once we're able to establish ourselves and move out of a certain area, that's when, like you was telling Walt, you know, has something to leave behind. Yeah, we wasn't thinking about leaving about something to leave behind when we was younger.
I mean, but it's written in when we look at a lot of our families, that's how it is. Like, grandma didn't leave a house or leave nothing behind. Grandma had debt when she passed away, and mama ain't pay it. So now your mama and daddy doing the same thing, right? And a lot of times, either we try to break out and we can't, or we do break out, but we feel like we're losing ourselves.
Yep. And then let's say you do break out and you're doing better for yourself and for your family. And when I say family, I mean immediate family, not
like your kids.
Yeah. So now your family that you grew up with, they looking at you up there like, okay, how come you don't come back over here? How come? Because you kind of distance yourself because you know what comes with being in that environment. And then, you know, now they start to probably maybe build some resentment or whatnot because you don't come around a family no more as often. Because I hear that too.
See,
I got that going on right now.
And I come around still, but a lot of times I don't bring my kids around. And that's the difference. Because, like, my kids ain't grow up here. My mama stayed at one point. She stayed down in Fairfax. I took my kids down there one time to see her. And outside of that, I was like, Mama, you gotta come to our house.
Yeah.
Like, why? Yep. I was like, this ain't the environment that they're used to. Like me, it's like a switch. When I get to where I'm like in the city, it switches, and I know, like, all right,
be on a swivel.
I talk different, I walk different. That's just me, right? But then when I'm around Johnson County people, like, I know, like, it's the minute I say like nigga out there, they're gonna be looking like, what did he just say?
What did he say? What did he say?
Oh my gosh. So but I've learned to adapt to that portion of it. Like there's different sides of it, right?
Code switching. Yep.
Yeah, and there's that work mic, right? I call it Michael. There's Michael. Like when you get to work, like,
how you doing, Michael?
Them white people think, oh man, this guy has never had a hard day in his life.
Man, that's crazy. You gotta disarm yourself to be around people, and that's crazy to me.
But I told Duran they messed up once when they put me in. They gave me a job in KCK, and for like the first month, it was pulling at me like I was trying to be Michael. But this lady came in and she goes, "Why are you talking like that?"
Oh shit!
Like, what do you mean? And she was like, you know, you don't talk like that. And then it just fell out. And I was, yeah, you're right. I'm my bad. Like, I'm at work. I'll be forgetting. And then they put me back in Johnson County. And now I'm like, I'm trying to find that spot because code switching how I was don't feel right. It don't feel authentic no more.
Yeah, just be yourself. That's what I do. Because like I said, the people around me, they all older anyway. So I just be being myself because them old dudes, they come in. A lot of them dudes like 2 divorces, 3 divorces, or just don't like what they situation at home.
Right.
And they just, that's why they want to be at work all damn day. So they be looking at me, dang, DeAndre, boy, why you trying to get up out of here so quick? Man, I got a life outside of work. Y'all don't want, I don't know why y'all don't want to go home.
I ain't gonna lie to you. It's one strike and it's out for me. If I get divorced ever, that's it.
Yeah, that's how I feel, man. Because if I get married, I know I'm gonna do everything in my power to make it work. And if it don't work,
my man, when you lose your life in Mario and you can't trade it.
The minute if it ever gets to the divorce, you ain't gonna never hear me 2, 3, 4 divorces.
Oh yeah, yeah, because you the problem. Hold on, you the common denominator. Stop it.
Yeah, my boy out here causing mishap. We'll get him next time, team.
Hey, like AA is for quitters.
Like, bro, if you know you gonna dip out if something don't go your way one time, don't put a ring on it, bro. You just wasting money. You got money to be getting divorces, married and divorced. Well, you a demon, boy. That's a lot of bread.
You might as well go ahead and put it on my tombstone. The nigga that never got married, because it's not gonna happen.
Why not, Walt?
That is a good question.
You
Why not?
You don't want to get married, or have you ever been married? Is the question.
I've never, ever, won't ever, will ever, will never.
Because of what?
I got
trust. I
got trust issues, bro.
Yeah,
and it's bad. It's bad. Like for example, bro. Like you know, what I mean, you and I'm going off of celebrities and people I've known that I know,
right?
Who've been in a relationship and been married, and then the moment that their marriage is over, everything that they work for and everything that they put together and everything that they scratched and bleed as a couple, and you just took that shit from me, bro. Like what? You gotta die, like you. So for you, in order for you not to die, I might as well don't.
0 to 100.
No, that's a man emotion, though.
Hey, listen, bro.
You said it calm too.
Because I'm like, because there's no way I'm gonna give you
that hurt. You gotta die. Damn.
Listen. Okay, for example, you do all this. You go get the house. You buy the house. You put your
You got cars.
You got cars. You got the kids. You know, you live your life together. Like I gave you everything, and then you tell me, because I've never heard a man, I ain't gonna say it don't happen because I know it do. I never heard a man say, I wanted to divorce my wife because such and such and such and such, and I'm gonna give her half. No, it was always my wife wanted to divorce me because she was unhappy and the bitch taking half. Like
irreconcilable difference.
And then the thing is, it's not fair because you don't just take half. Half is you get the house, the car, and the kids.
And the dog.
And the dog. You get it all. You get all of that, right? But what do I get? Well, half the money? I don't want half the money. I want half of my kids. I want half of this house.
But sometimes y'all can like the first thing the Lord will say is to sell the house. But the dudes, you know, we logical. If we know the kids is going to be primarily with the mom, we say they keep the house for the kids.
How about this? I'm going to keep the house. And you ain't got no house. So now the kids come with me. You see what I'm saying? Like
I get what you want it to be in the man's favor. I get what you're saying. You want us to have a leg up,
right?
Just want us to look like we came out on top after the
we did it too. It wasn't just her. We did it too. You know what I'm saying? Like why? And that's why I say that. Like for example, I'm going way off topic here.
No, you're not. Go ahead.
So I got 4 children. My 2 youngest daughter got taken from me and moved to Houston. That devastated me. Like, because that's all I knew was to go to work, get off, go get my kids on the weekend or Thursday and keep them to Monday, whatever. We had a good plan going, and then you just leave and you just take them. And then I go to courts. I ask them, what can I do? How can I, get my daughters and this, that, and other. Them people told me it was nothing I can do.
That's crazy.
Whole world.
It's nothing I could do because since she's the mother and she's the sole provider, and since it shows on paper that this is what she does, she gets to take them. And I'm explaining, I'm like, listen, on these days, she don't help me. You know what I mean? Like so I go off. I say that because that's how I feel about marriage. I give all, I do my part, but she gets majority of it. That don't make sense. And why do she get it? Why come can I get it? Or why can the men get it? Like it's like almost spitting in my face and telling me that I'm not worthy or I'm not responsible enough to do that. So in my mind, in order for me to not feel that way, because I'm not saying marriage is a bad thing. I'm happy for people who get married. I'm like, man, congratulations. Like really, I'd be really happy. It's just that for me, emotionally, I couldn't, because if something ever happened, I know I'm gonna crash out. Yep. And my thing is, I'm too old to go to jail. 10 years of my life in jail, that's life for me. I'm gonna be dead. You see what I'm saying? That's how I feel. 41, 51, I'm dead. I might as well, that's life for me. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it. So I might as well just go in and stay away from that. Do it, because I'm one of those guys as well that if I'm loyal to you and I'm with you in a relationship, I'm going to treat you as if we married anyway. I just need you to do it back to me. That's it. But I only said that because that kind of like hit home for me, boy. Like, yeah.
It's just
that's what we're here for, though.
So for me, like, there's just some flaws I see in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because everything that you're listing happens when you're not married. Like they could still take you, like, and I apologize for your daughters being moved to Houston, but like you weren't married when she took them,
right?
And she had that power. So wouldn't marriage make that contract a little bit harder for her to do?
It definitely would have, and that's why I said in my mind I kind of wish, but then I would have got married for the wrong reason.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Yeah. So that's what kills me. Like, don't get me wrong. At one point in time, I did love their mother, but again, with the relationship stuff that happened between us, with the cheating and the doing this and doing that, I just lost the love. So no, I did not want to marry a person that I felt like that wouldn't have my back. But 100%, I'm with you. If I was married, it would have been definitely a lot harder for her to just up and leave and me not have a fight. Did I think about
you like a little toxicity in your woman, don't you?
A little bit. Not too much.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Not too much. That's a little bit. So if I say something wrong, like, nigga, you ain't all right, that's enough now. You know what I mean? That's it.
Right.
He's a little bit.
He has
I feel him
a little bit. I know.
I'm glad another man said that, because people be looking at me wrong when I say that somebody got to die when they come to something like that. And they're like, bro, it's never that deep. It is that deep.
It is that deep.
I don't know another feeling. Why I lost my voice?
You got to cry over here.
To cry. I don't know another feeling that I feel like you can suffer from. Because I'm like, if somebody if my kids was taken away from me right now, you got to kill me, because I'm not gonna stop.
Right.
Like, I love my children.
Yeah, dog.
So much that I do not have a word for them. Like, I just don't know.
There isn't any words.
Like,
there's no words.
For the stuff that I built up for me, I just know where we come from. If we just look at that, not even growing up from when I was little, just where we come from, like where we just met in middle school, and to now, there's no way I could just be living in an apartment. There's no way I could be, wearing the same clothes and thinking I'm about to survive off my one job, because I ain't built it for me to be by myself. So I'm gonna crash out too. I'm going to crash out too.
My crash out would be a little bit different though, because like, if it comes to my kids, right? Nobody's gonna. I don't give a damn. No court is gonna tell me I can't see my kids. You're gonna put me in jail before you tell me I can't see my kids, and my kids gonna see me every single day until y'all put my ass in jail. And then guess what? I'm a be like Dion or like Battle said, I'm gonna be that homeless guy during COVID, walking by the front of your house, waving at my kids every day. You ain't gonna stop me.
Man.
Yeah.
But anything else, like all the material stuff I think about, like if something happened and she took this house, it's all good. If my kids living in it, that's fine. If my kids don't live in it, accident might happen while they're
so everything ain't fine then.
Hey, how that happened?
Back to me. Was that an electrical fire?
I don't know, but I feel it like in the man. I just can't, like, because we always get dealt that hand where we got to figure it out. It's never the other way around.
Nah, but that's my thing. Like, if everything got taken from me, my mentality and how I was raised, which will bring us to Chrissy's next question now. How I was raised was like, outwork them, show them that you didn't need them in that instance anyway. Yep. Right. So my mentality would be, okay, she took, if we look at the financial aspect of it all, however much the house is worth, half of my retirement, half of this, half of that. Okay, I'm gonna put a number to it. Do. Okay. I'm about to go buy a house that's bigger just to show her. I'm about to go pull up in a better car just to show her. I'm about to double that retirement account that she took, double the salary that I was at. Like, I'm going to figure something out, and she won't ever see me sweat. I might be working 2 jobs. I might be busting my ass. She won't know.
So that's the true meaning of
boy,
your ex, huh?
Boy, you starting on my dad.
and then when she come back and be like, let's give it another try, then I'm gonna bring another woman right there and be like, no,
and bring a white woman.
Whoa.
Wait a minute, brother.
Hey, you see how we all stopped and looked at him like,
hey, I thought y'all wanted to make him mad.
Chrissy asked, did we have any examples of healthy relationships growing up, and did it have a negative or positive impact on our relationship as an adult? I'm gonna let you answer that one first.
Yeah,
because I think that was more directed towards your thinking of not getting married and all of that.
Okay, so I will say there's only been 2 people in my family has ever been married, right? And which was my mom, and I didn't get a chance to see that because she married my father, and they separated right after I was born.
Mm-hmm.
And then my cousin just got married about 4 years ago, and they separated right after his first son was born. So me saying that is I never seen a good relationship within my family. Have I seen relationships that work? Yes, outside of my family. So I was raised around majority women who lived their life more on the edge than the men in my life. Let me explain what I mean by that. My uncles and cousins and all of that, we all was on the same page. But the women in my life, they would just be with whoever would take care of what need to be done. Do that make sense?
Yeah.
So they didn't have a partner who was there every day that I saw. Like my grandmother had, I can name several people. My mom had people I can name several of. My sister, and then she met a guy named Justin. My sister and Justin are the only 2 people in my family that I've seen together over 20 years. Outside of that, I've never seen anybody in my family in a good relationship where I had an example of what a good relationship would look like. So
now, your sister, you say your sister's not married to him now?
They just got married like 3 years ago, but they was together for like 18 years before that.
Okay.
And let me explain. It wasn't him that didn't want to get married. It was my sister who didn't want to get married. So can you imagine if my sister don't want to get married? I'm pretty sure ain't nobody in my family want to get married because it's almost the women who want to get married, right? My sister said no. And then when I asked her why she got married, she told me and had the audacity to say, we got married because there was nothing else to do. They've been together that long that they got married because it was nothing else to do. And I'm like, that's crazy. So to answer her question, no, I did not have a positive example of a relationship when I was growing up. I learned all of that throughout my years, and that's why I ain't gonna say that's why I am the way that I am, but I'm sure that's the way I am. That's the way I am.
It helped shape it. It played its part.
Yeah.
How your leg?
Yeah.
What the hell you say?
This is how your leg not numb.
My leg was more numb when my fat ass was sitting on it. Now I'm like, stretched out.
I don't know why I had that random thought.
35-year-old knees, dog. That shit was not working.
Looking at him like, bro, we're sitting on the couch like this for like a couple hours now. Like, how is leg? Bro, you good?
Yeah, I'm
good. That's how you know we get old. You gotta you breathe kind of funny.
I just legit spent like 6 hours standing at a Chiefs game. I'm good.
Oh, you went to the game today?
Yeah.
Good game.
Yeah.
Good game.
This was
and when I tell you, one person stood up and they all stood up, and I was just sitting there like, sit your ass down. I'm wearing new shoes. I ain't broken them. My feet hurting. Cold. Like, I can't be out here competing with y'all white folk no more.
Yeah.
They sitting there with no shirt on. Let's go. Like, no, get the hell out of here.
You're dead. Tomorrow when you wake up, you got pneumonia. Don't call me.
And they still gonna go to work.
My bad, Kissy. We was in a serious moment. I had to check on my man.
My bad. DeAndre, did you have examples of healthy relationships growing up? And did it have a negative or a positive impact in your relationships now as an adult?
Did I see any healthy ones?
That's a nope. He had to think about it.
But I gotta think, because my mom's, I mean, and I guess the question would be, when you say it's healthy or negative, like basically like the good times outweigh the bad times in the relationship, that's what would qualify as a healthy one.
We'll take that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, no.
I love the setup.
Yeah, because I said, because like the bad stuff always get amplified, and that's what
I guess is how they handled it too, though.
Oh well, she handled by yelling. So I know. Yeah, because it's not like all right, let's talk about it, get over it.
Right.
It's I'm about to, yell, like I say, crash out tomorrow. You know what? I just got reminded what you did yesterday. I'm about to just go ahead and repeat the cycle. So I wouldn't consider that healthy and whatnot. But do it affect me today? No, because like once you get to a certain age, you got to stop using how you was brought up as an excuse. And like, even if I never seen a healthy relationship growing up, as as I like once you get like to your 30s, you seen one, whether it was in your household growing up or outside, you seen one at some point, or what comes with it, or what you need to do to make things work. That's if you really want it. And like I said, goes back to the therapy. If you really want something, you'll work for it.
Yeah.
So
okay.
So like I said, how you brought up and what you dealt with, as a child coming up, shouldn't necessarily define your future forever. You can always change. You always can change the narrative. You can always change your path. It's just if you want to. And the people who don't, they just want to lean into what they've been doing and use what they've been through as justification for doing it. And I don't like them type of people. Yeah, man. The reason I like dudes because my uncle touched on me. No, you like dudes because you like dudes. I don't like when people be over here just I don't like when people use what happened back in the
Let him finish. We had a straight face.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, but
no pun intended.
No, y'all just go glaze over that. We was sitting here talking about, you can't let the stuff that happened to you.
Yeah,
I'm sitting here thinking I'm thinking about like your mama arguing and yelling, and then he's like, "Yeah, man, the reason I like dudes because my uncle where the heck I went from 0 to 100
really quick.
But that's how it be though. Like I just know a lot of people like how they act, especially once they get to a certain age. Like once you get over 30,
have some responsibility.
Yeah, because once you get to 40, it's really no excuse. I shouldn't be seeing anybody over 40 acting like they still in their 20s. I shouldn't see nobody, over 30 acting like they still in their teens.
You're right. You're right, and that's how I feel.
But we still do.
It's another reason that I feel like I'm
not all the time. Like everybody. I know people ain't perfect, but if every situation, this is how you react,
right?
You're not really growing.
So, Duran, do you have examples of healthy relationships growing up?
Nope. Never have. Never did. I ain't never seen.
Let him finish the question.
I ain't never seen nobody. Man, I ain't know nothing about marriage. I ain't even seen nobody engaged.
Well,
oh damn!
Because of that, did it have a negative or positive impact on your relationship as an adult?
I say it had a positive effect. The only reason why is because then it made me want something.
Oh yeah, mm-hmm.
Like not want just get married, but it made me want something and really know what it means to try to keep it, to do something about it. So it's like, you know what? I was feeling like battle. I feel like I ain't nothing either. I ain't saying I did a whole bunch of crazy stuff.
Right.
But I just like, hey, if somebody want to sign their life away to me, cool. If you like me, you like me. Come on.
Let's rock it.
Melissa, we see your question. We're gonna answer that here next in a second.
That's just how it is. I'm just like, but I ain't never see that. It is crazy because I feel like if we ask black men that question, about 80% of us gonna say no, because if you did have your parents end up getting married, somebody was beating somebody was verbally abusing somebody. You found out you had 32 siblings across town. They're like, that's your stepbrother. I knew he looked like my daddy. I mean, I guess it's our daddy, but you know what I'm saying? And then just coming from the family I grew up in, I got like 5 brothers. and none of us got the same mama. So,
damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Was a rolling stone.
I ain't had that.
Boom, boom, boom.
That's messed up.
I had a recipe for disaster though. I had that.
Yeah, I had that.
Well, I guess I'm part of that 20%. I did have one. I had one healthy relationship, and that was my grandma and grandpa.
Yep. I knew it.
Yeah, that was it. And honestly, I didn't know they wasn't married until they told me they was getting married, and they went to Vegas and got married, and I was like, damn, I thought y'all was married this whole time. And to this day, they still married. They still rocking with each other. They good.
Well,
can I ask a question?
Then I saw, my mom's was married too. And that was the most toxic relationship I think I've ever seen in my life. Every single day, they was cursing each other out. And like to this point, I don't curse my wife out. We don't I don't yell at her. We don't do none of that. I think it actually had a negative effect on me, and the fact that I won't argue or entertain that. Like if we get to the point where you feel like you got to yell and curse at me, hey, we could talk later.
Yep. Come on down.
I ain't. That's why I kind of laughed a little bit earlier about it when I was like, "You like a toxic woman, don't you?" Because like the minute I see toxicity, like my alerts start going off, and I'm like, "Cause don't call me on my name, don't call me a bitch, don't call me puss, don't any of that."
Dang,
immediately, I'm like,
kicked off the air, don't you?
Hey, we 3 hours into this. If they made it this far, they done heard a whole lot worse. But the minute we get to that point, like you done lost respect for me in order to start talking to me like I'm somebody off the street, and I'm not talking to you like that either. So the fact that
I'm not trying to lose respect for you.
I just can't put up with that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's crazy work.
But then I also never saw my grandparents do that. But my grandpa is the example that I had as a man. So that's where the other side come in, where like I ain't never seen him cry. I ain't never seen him like deal with the emotional side of things. It was always figure it out and get it done. And I got that same mindset, which can be detrimental in some ways. My wife will come to me and she's like, oh, this and this and this and this. And I'm just like, let's find a solution. And she's not looking for a solution. She's looking for me to listen and let her vent. And I'm just like, why are you crying? Like, let's figure it out.
Right.
So sometimes I gotta like step back and realize like the negative impact that even seeing a healthy or what I pictured as healthy has had on me, and kind of reshape how I respond. Because I got two girls. I got two girls, so how I treat their mama is what they gonna be looking for, in my opinion.
Right. Yep. Because they gonna looking at you. You the first man that they love. So
yeah, and if I see a man call my daughter out her name, I don't care if that's your husband or anything.
Oh, he getting choked up.
He about to get choked to the ground real quick.
Yeah, I'm going in.
Hey, that's what
Uncle certified cash out.
Was it Method Man or Red Man?
Yeah.
Well, one of them like he put the hands on some dude that I guess treated his daughter wrong like 10 years ago. Yeah, I guess he finally caught up to him. I think it was Method Man.
Hey, I guess he had a method to the madness.
Yeah, they're like, Method Man got arrested, put his hands on dude, man. Like, what'd he do?
Oh man, and caught up with him.
So we got that question from
Melissa.
Melissa.
Melissa says, what are your views on interracial couples?
I love it.
I don't even know if I believe it. I
participate freely.
Right, I love it. Oh no,
I love it because
I just kicked one out the bed last week. No.
After I put my beer back on.
Like Mike said earlier, I like seeing people uncomfortable, and because I always, want to. I never been in that position, but I like to be in a position where I'll go around their family, and their family ain't too fond of people like me, and like I kind of force the situation on them, especially the grandpa, man, or whoever really don't like black people. That's the one who I'm gonna lean to the most, and I'm just gonna be in it. Like I just like keeping
one that's gonna call you boy. Oh,
how you doing?
Yeah, don't do that, bro.
I'm gonna be up under him, boy. But yeah, like I mean, like whatever happens,
he gonna be up under him. Wait a minute.
Nah, sure. But you know, like if people happy. I don't like it if people is looking at it as if it's a fetish though. Right, I don't like that. But if you actually genuinely like this person and you really want to embrace and learn that culture, by all means, cool. But don't be up there. Don't try going to something and then deny, if y'all have a child, deny that y'all child one of the other cultures. Like they still let them be a part of both sides of the family and whatnot. Don't be like, all right, you know, this kid half white, half Indian, but we just gonna focus only on the white side. You ain't gonna really mess with the Indian today. I don't like that.
Right. All right.
Battle.
Well, I don't have a problem with it personally, but I couldn't be in one. Not because of the skin color of anything like that, because that's not the problem. The problem is there's two things. One of them is I'm afraid of white women, and white women afraid of me. You know, like
I'm afraid of you.
Shut your ass up, Dre. But when I see interracial couples.
Stop laughing.
What do you say? Yeah. Hey, let him cook. Hey, let him cook.
You get 6'5"?
I'm 6'7".
6'7". He go, I'm scared of white women.
I am, bro. I'm
gonna give
you.
You got a valid reason.
Hey, listen. Like it's I'll explain that to you later. But when it comes to interracial relationships, I have no problem with it because I know a few that the neighborhood I grew up. I'm from Chicago originally. All right.
Yeah.
I'm from the South Side of Chicago, which everybody make it seem like, ooh, you from the South Side. Like, yeah, so what, right? So we had a white family that lived in our neighborhood who obviously, where there's nothing but black people around, so they dated black people in our neighborhood. Okay. So to me, it became normal to see white people and black people have that relationship. And then we didn't, since I was able to grow up and see it, I didn't look at it as a bad thing. Because now these days, especially if you speak to black women, oh, black men sleeping with white women, that's just crazy. Like, why is it crazy? Love is love. You know, a relationship is a relationship no matter what the skin color is. But for me, I'm afraid because when I was in school and I had just got to college, I had just left Chicago. I went to a small college in Parsons, Kansas called Lebec Community College. All right. I was there 3 days. And I guess it was this girl who liked me. She was a white woman. She came up to me. She was speaking to me, talking to me, or whatever. And me being me, I'm just talking, you know, having a good old time. As I'm leaving, I come to find out that when I got to the gym, my coach was like, hey, the girl Hannah, her name was Hannah, she just called the school, called the, what they call the sport,
the athletic director.
The athletic director. She called the athletic director and told the athletic director that I was trying to hit on her. And that she was afraid of me because I looked aggressive. All right. Now, mind you, I had just got from Chicago. Yes, I look aggressive. I had on baggy jeans. I had on all red. I got tattoos all over the place, so I always showed them or whatever. And then when she was speaking to me, I didn't know how to turn my nigga off. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know how to turn that off. I just talked.
Yeah.
So everything was, this, and like, I was saying nigga a lot, I'm not gonna lie. And I was saying this shit and this and all this motherfucker shit, all this shit weird out here to me. That's how I was talking.
Right.
When I got there, come to find out she called the AD. He sat down and he explained to me, and he also acknowledged that I can't talk to, he didn't say people, I can't talk to white people like that, because if I do, it looks like I'm coming off as aggressive, and white women don't, he installed this into me. White women don't really mess with black athletes in this town. And I put that on my mama. That's exactly what he said. And ever since that day, I've been afraid to talk to white women, be around white women, or even have a relation in any kind of way. But that's just the effects that it took on me. But when I see other people, like my friends and stuff, that dealt with it, I'm like, I used to be like, man, is your ass gonna go to jail? I used to literally say that, like, because that's how afraid I was. But when it comes to relationship, I don't see nothing wrong with it, but I'm afraid of it. Like, for real afraid. Not none of that I'm joking. No, I'm afraid of it.
That's fair.
Yeah. And it's okay. You don't have to apologize, Melissa. That's not your fault. It just that was what I was introduced to as soon as I got out of Chicago. So it made me scared. And ever since then, I've been scared. And even to this day, it's weird as shit. I'm still afraid.
So what if it's not white? What if it's a woman that's just not black?
Spanish. What is she Spanish?
Like Cuban.
See, that's different, because nobody told me that I'm gonna die if I mess with a Spanish woman. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't installed in me at that time. Like, it was just literally white women. Yeah, it was just white women. And it's sad because, you know what I mean? White women that's hella cool. That I know now, that's cool and shit, funny, and shit like that. But I can never see myself with him. Not because I don't think there will be a good partner. It's just my friends, they be thinking, my friends think I lie, like Dre. I tell him, like, I ain't never slept with a white woman. Oh, you lying. I'm really not. I'm really not. Not because I didn't want to. I was just afraid to do it. And still today, I'm still afraid to do it. Even when I'm out in public, if I'm in a room and it's me and 5 white women, I'm leaving.
What you doing in there? I'm talking Dr. Umar. Hold on.
Hey, listen. But if it's me and y'all in there and they in there, I'm cool.
Get out.
Yeah,
you
get
running
out.
like get out.
Hey, look, I'm leaving. And they didn't do nothing to me. It's just that I'm really, boy, I am afraid to go to jail.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel
me
that.
too.
So
it ain't for me.
So
I'm not.
Anything that I feel like I'm gonna go to jail for, I don't do it. I don't do it. And I know it sounds sad, man. I'm sorry. I don't mean, and Melissa, don't look at me different. We still can be cool. We can be friends, but we just can't be in the room together. That's all I'm saying.
Not alone.
Hey,
not alone. Thank you for you.
Elaborating.
Who fixed that for me? Thank you. Not alone. That's it. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, like I feel that though, because I've had that same exact thought, but nobody never told me what they told you. That's just the fear I got, because I ain't got no common sense. But I'm just like, man, nah, bro, because if I'm in here with you and something crack off, boy, it's over for me.
It's over for me. Like, it's over.
That's it.
It's your word against mine.
Any little thing, it could be, you know what I'm saying? And it's not even that even if I wasn't dressed like how you was dressed, or I wasn't talking the same way as you, just the fact that I was there and you was offended, I feel like they just gonna do everything in they power to make my life a living hell. Yeah. And I don't want no parts of that. I don't want to do nothing. So I just never been really attracted to a white woman like that or anything. So it ain't got nothing to do with racism or none of that. I'm just like,
I'm not a racist.
I just don't feel like I don't feel right. Like I just don't feel like I'm gonna be cool, and then it's just I feel like it's always gonna be some animosity. Somebody gonna be staring at my kids, want to touch my kids' hair like they monkeys or something crazy. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. And I'm like, nope, I just don't want to do that. And I'm like, I had people touch my hair. And I'm like, what was you rubbing on my hair for?
They're gonna think you got a little Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, like, boy, and that's another thing. We ain't gonna talk about that one, but it's just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm cool. I got white friends. I die for them, treat them the same. This dude here, and like, you know what I'm saying? We
that's
cool.
All I saw today on the field is just.
I told you, boy.
Hey, man. To be honest, to touch on what you said, man, with it's to me, when it comes to that as well. I'm just too and then I don't like it when, like, outside of just us men, and that the one thing I didn't want also to be looked upon as with black women, look at him with that white woman.
Yeah, of course.
I hate that. I hate that.
You already know. You already know.
So what? You know what I mean? Like, so. Yeah. They're like, so what?
It's just with white women. It ain't even no.
It could be a Mexican. It could be an Indian. Whatever. They cute. But so they a white woman. Like,
been there, done that, bro. Like, they thought I betrayed my whole entire race. I dated somebody of a different race, and my sister just every time she seen me, I'm like, what is the problem with me talking to her versus talking to you? Because the black girls ain't even giving me a chance. She just like me for me. I ain't gotta have none of that extra. Do nothing. If I came in here with a Ninja Turtle outfit on or looking like DeAndre with this Stitch outfit on, she's gonna love me nonetheless.
Did you just say the black women ain't giving you no chance?
They didn't give me no chance like that.
They ain't give you no play.
Who gave me some play? That was serious.
Now you see how you added.
We ain't gonna put no names out there.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna put no names out there because I'm afraid that y'all might have them on y'all friends list. So
we're gonna talk about that off camera. But anyway, I experienced that. My sister did that, and I didn't like that. She would try to say it jokingly, but she was serious.
Like, sure.
Yeah, you don't like black girls like me. I'm like, what you mean, black girls like you? They weren't trying to talk to you, boy.
But that's the thing. I think it goes back to what Chrissy says about generational trauma because there's this stigma against black women that they're more difficult to deal with than a white woman. Like a white woman will let more go by or give you more leniency than a black woman will.
Yeah.
And I just think a woman is a woman, right?
Right. Like Walk said, I like
gives you more
leniency,
bro. That's because that's just how she is. Like it ain't got nothing to do with it. Personally, I don't have an issue with interracial relationships. I told y'all what I have an issue with. And that's my own trauma. That's my own trauma. Like I think you're gonna deal with the same family stuff, whether it's you go into a white woman's household, you're gonna deal with some family stuff. If you go to a Mexican woman's household, you might deal with some stuff. Asian woman, you go to a Vietnamese woman's house as a black man, her family got something to say.
You
get you an Indian woman and go there, her family got something to say. So I really feel like the interracial part, you could run into that issue in any family. Even if you bring home a white woman or a woman brings home a white man, I feel like the family could say something, and a lot of times they will.
They will. They will.
And I feel like we have a little bit of a
the women won't get it bad if they bring home a white dude versus if a black dude
a
white girl. No.
I mean, I have jokes. Like I'm not about to, shit talk them because they messing with a white guy, but I'm just gonna have my jokes because you messing with a white guy.
Right. That's where it'll end.
Yeah, friendly banter. It ain't like I'm really disgusted or I really don't like the fact that this is what you're doing.
Right, like Ty, get off the grill. You know you ain't about to.
Right. When we look at the generational side of it all, I think the fear comes from the fact of how, like, if we look back at like Emmett Till and how he was accused by a white woman of touching her, and he was hung and dragged from a car and hung and all of this.
All that.
And so it's like I think, really. Black people were trained to try to protect their kids by scaring them away from that.
Yeah.
And it's lasted so long that even like when we were growing up, like my dad, what the hell's so funny, DeAndre?
Because it's a little inside joke with me and him, man.
It's good. It's good.
Oh shit. I was about to say,
no. It wasn't you. I tried to put my head away and I belched a little bit, and then I said, "Excuse me," and then he gonna cover his nose like my shit stank.
Okay. But I feel like damn, I done lost track now. We was trying to like, they've been so used to trying to protect your family, but like in my household, or not even in my family, there was one person specifically who was anti-white, right? And he said a whole bunch of names for him that I'm not gonna repeat, but the thing was, like, he was always like, he would tell me things that I notated. Like, man, dude, they'll catch you up, and all they gotta do is call the police one time, and the police ain't gonna believe a word you say. They're gonna believe them. They're gonna believe this. They're gonna do this. If y'all have sex, they could say you raped them, and that's boom. And so it kind of stuck with me when I was growing up. And it wasn't until I was older that I realized, like, while some of that is true, like some of that is situational of what you put yourself in.
Mm-hmm. He was like, Jennifer Aniston can get it.
I'm married. I've never had an issue with interracial dating. The issue comes into play when you down talk black women in the process. Just my opinion. I agree.
Yeah, that's facts. That's loud.
I agree, because at the end of the day, your mama, your sister, your grandma, your auntie, they all black women.
Because that's all I see on, like on these little social media, on them videos. Like, if like the black dude, if you want a white woman, cool, but you ain't got to be like, yeah, man, this is why I don't. I mean, if you want a white woman, it's cool, but you ain't be like, yeah, this is why I got a white woman, because black women is X, Y, Z, this, that, and blah, blah, blah. Like, all right, you got a white woman, cool. We don't care what the reasons why.
Right.
Be happy. Shoot. It sounds like they're still bitter, because it sounds like they're still upset.
That's what it is. They hold on to pain.
And they hurt.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody told that dude.
She ain't never give me no play, man. She was,
and I see why.
That's why I would have got Ashley real quick. Ashley, tell her.
Ashley, love me.
Don't you love me, Ashley? Ashley, like,
say it, Ashley. She's like, I love you, Billy.
Billy, I'm dead. He's Daryl. I love you, Daryl.
Or some African name.
Oh my God! Yeah, don't start.
Those only names I be seeing under them, like them Kevin Samuel group posts. It'd be like some foreign names. Be the main ones trying to. I be thinking they insurgents, boy. They just be trying to like start bull stuff under the post.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I be terrified. I don't know. I don't know.
You be waking up with cold sweats. Oh shit! I thought I was married to a white.
I thought you was white, baby. Oh man.
And that's just a trauma thing. It's like, it's not like because I wasn't taught that. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't taught to be afraid of interracial relationships. I wasn't taught that.
Right.
In fact, my grandma whooped my ass one time because I told her that when I was coming up, everybody seen the movie Roots, right?
Yeah.
So I was watching Roots, and one day I walked out going in the kitchen, and I told my grandmama, I said, I don't like white people, and I'll never help none of them. My grandma whooped my ass for about 5 minutes, and I'm not making this shit up. She whooped my ass about 5 minutes. Let me explain to you. Hey, grandma put hands on you. Grandma put hands on you.
That hurt worse than your parents, boy.
Hey, listen. You know what? What's the old girl that play on Harlem Nights? The
Monique.
Yeah.
Not Monique.
The one that was over the Madams.
Yeah. My grandma was built and looked just like that.
Oh my God.
So when I tell you she whooped my ass for about 5 minutes, and then as she whooped, you know how your grandma was back in the day. If you ever got your ass whooped by your grandma, she was whooping your ass and explaining to you why she was whooping your ass.
That's the worst. Now you gotta listen.
And I gotta listen why I'm crying. I shut up and listen to me, you know. So she had told me, and it's sad because today it is so true. She said, "You'll never say that about a white person because they'll be the first ones to help you before these niggas do." And that hit home.
That was an old lesson.
Hey, listen, do you hear me? And when I got older, when I got ready to go to college, boy, that was so true, and it's still true sometime today. Still true.
I agree, Melissa.
I remember I told my mama. I remember I told my mama I wish I was white. I think I was like 8.
Oh, boy, what's wrong with you?
Because we had cable, but we didn't have cable. We had cable. We didn't have cable all the time. We had cable like about 3 months out the year. Every time we got it for free till they cut it off. And so it's summertime. I'm over here watching all the Nick Gas, Wild and Crazy Kids, like all the game shows on Nickelodeon, Double Dare, but it's nothing but white people on there. I'm like, boy, I said I wish I was white. or my mama slapped me over the couch. I remember I was just wearing my Spider-Man underwear, no shirt, no shorts, and I did backflip over the couch.
She slapped you out your clothes?
No. I was already in my drawers.
He was in his school uniform. She slapped the shit out of him.
Because I'm just like, boy, because I'm just watching it too, and I'm just like, dang, boy, they get everything. They get this Legends of Hidden Temple. I'm like, boy, they just having a ball. I said, man, I wish I was white. Wop! I said, see, and this is why I wish I was white. White kids ain't getting beat on like this. They making balls in the garage now.
For the sounds of it, she hit you hard enough. You seen nothing but white, didn't you?
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you got that wish for for like 30 seconds.
I said, damn. I said that do not help at all.
Woo.
But yeah, but like you said, the fear, trying to scare you because of what that was instilled in them when they was younger.
Yeah.
I remember my grandma, she never told me. My dad told me she had told him. She said, don't you bring no pink toes home. I was like,
that was one of the names my that I went on.
I was like, what's pink toes? He's like, wait. I was like, man, grandma was like that. He's like, yeah, but that's before grandma found God. I was like, oh, okay. The guy heals everything.
Boy, he probably had a dictionary page full of names that he used to say, and I'm just like, boy.
He was like E40. He had his own language.
but if I like start naming some of them, you'd understand exactly like
who he's talking about.
The meaning of it behind it. Like,
don't do it on here.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't repeat it at all.
But why not?
No.
Because I'm just curious of what of these words, because I want to see if it's something that my family have said. And I tell people all the time, like it with my family made me realize it just wasn't white people that was racist, because my family was racist too, in a way. Not to like to this thing where they just want to hurt people, just like with words though.
So they was prejudice.
Yes, thank you for fixing that. Yeah. So it was like, it's crazy. And I don't understand, because right now today I'm not like that. And I get it.
I think that goes back to like having those healthy examples, because like whether it's a good or bad example, we can make the choice to follow it or not.
Right.
The same way, like I said, I saw my parents arguing every single day. I mean, cursing each other out. I choose not to follow that same path with my wife. Like your family, you said, had the prejudice or the bigotry in it, and you chose not to follow that.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, I do. For sure, y'all. Excuse me. I do want to touch on one thing before I forget, though. But like, man, just that interracial relationship was always one of the things that just terrified me, and it just always did something to me. I don't know. However, it is. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Let me ask you: do you think it was tougher being in an interracial relationship? Because I know it wasn't a white woman, but it was still a woman that wasn't black.
Yeah. Nah, I was happy.
You may have been happy, but was it tougher?
I mean, I felt some challenges just because I wasn't one of them. Yeah.
Have y'all dated outside of the black race?
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I was like, Durant, was a language barrier?
No, I want to. Oh, you know what the language barrier was.
Because my brother, he minored in it, so I'm going to like. So if I date
your brother married her cousin, so what are you talking about?
Yeah, no, but I'm talking. He minored in the language. He studied abroad over there in Madrid. So
did he really?
Yeah. So the language barrier was. So he know the language. So I'm about to say, if I like not just necessarily white woman, if I did like out the race, I mean, she could be white, she could be Slovakian or whatever. But if it was a language barrier, I think that would probably be my only issue, because people personality, no matter what the race, it's still gonna be fucked up people in all families.
Yeah,
that you have to deal with. But I would still like to know what people saying if they saying in front of me versus if they saying something in front of me in English. Okay, you got an issue with me. Well, what's your issue? We can talk about it. But if you're talking in like Italian in front of me and I ain't never gonna know you, I just smile in my face and I'm like, okay. So I'll feel like that would be an issue.
So when they look you in your face in a different language and say your hair thicker than the cotton you was picking,
you know what I'm
understand that.
I'll be like, hold on, and I just pull out Google Translate and I'm like, say that one more again. Say that one more again.
I'm dead. Now I really forgot what I was going to say. It was something about what Battle said about being taught, or not being taught necessarily, but just having that caution to dating a white woman. I can't remember what it was.
Damn. Like, even if I got screwed over by a specific group, I'm still not about to, or a specific person from that group, I'm not about to just write that whole group off.
Okay, I remember.
You better than me, because I done wrote a whole group off.
This guy.
Oh, damn.
No, that is true. Sadly, growing up, we did have people that was white help us more than some black people did. We did have black people help us along the way, but if I named off people that really helped me put some stuff into perspective and show me that they cared, it's gonna be mostly white people, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but you know, I mean, we can say her name on here. See, we had one.
That's why I say Rosie.
We had one. Miss Rosie was real nice, and she just put some stuff in perspective for us. I think that made me realize that we gonna have a life outside of high school. Because when we was in high school, we didn't, like I said, at least for me, I didn't see nothing after that. Not that I didn't have a plan or I was just out here doing, ripping and running the streets. I just didn't think about it legitimately until she put that into perspective. It was like, hey, you need to do something with your life, or you need to take school serious and get out of school, graduate. Not just graduate knowing that you did the best. Get up there. And it made me do that. So I keep that in mind. I never forget that stuff.
Rosie was the first non-black teacher that I had that cared.
Oh, so she was y'all teacher.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And to say that, we were in 9th grade when we met her. And she stuck with us through 12th grade. And she was literally the only non-black teacher who cared, which is sad, considering the fact that we had to go 9 school years before we got to a teacher who actually cared enough to like explain that and talk to us like we were people. Like everybody else, it was a power thing. Like, I'm your teacher, you need to respect me.
Mm-hmm.
Now I did have one black teacher before that cared in middle school, and then since her, there was probably only 2 other teachers who truly cared.
Yeah.
One of them ended up Terry. I'll say first name. One of them was Terry. The other one was
shout out to Terry.
Katie.
Can't forget about Katie. Katie was the truth.
if you know the Dave Chappelle skit,
that's why I laughed when he said it.
Like that. And it was very true.
Hey, we was there for her too, though. But it's those things that's crazy when now that somebody said that's true. Like, why does it have to be that way where they had to show us something? But there's my own people who didn't push me to do something or be better. It was them. So like, I could pull up right now and talk to her, and she'd be like, "You did all this, like, yeah, I did this." She's like, "I'm so proud of you. Look, you look at you." And I'm like,
and it's sad that it was like that though. And it's crazy because again, when my grandmama told me that, when I learned that lesson was it was a guy. It's funny because it was 2 guys in Illinois named, well, 3 actually, Terry, Nate, and Randy. They were friends, like best friends, like hung out every day. They was like brothers, but they were the ones who helped me start traveling to play basketball. They paid for my trips. They paid for my food. They paid for my room. All I had to do was show up and play. That's it. When they come pick me up, I'd be ready. And they took me to go play at these places, and I didn't have to worry about nothing. And outside of just the trips in basketball, one of them bought me a bike so I can be able to get back and forth to school. The other one used to give me lunch money every Monday so I could have money to go to school with. And then I'm talking about these are 3 white dudes now who didn't want nothing in return. You know, like even now today, I don't talk to them as much, but when we do, the fact that they're like, we are so proud of you, dude. Like they was like, you didn't go to jail. they funny too. They like, you didn't go to jail. You didn't die. You know, you didn't sell drugs.
Yeah.
And that's all they wanted. They just wanted me to be a better person. And to this day, and it wasn't just them. They were just the first ones that I met outside of that, but my grandma said that.
Right.
You
know? Man.
See?
Crazy word.
White folks great.
Did you see what Melissa told you, Dre?
What did it say?
About they got devices now that can they have.
Oh yeah. I seen some of them.
Yeah, all on that band app.
I wonder if it's do it pick up all.
Just go ahead and hop on TikTok right now. Order you some real quick.
I'm dead. Hey, it was a dude on there, and he had a series where he would find white people doing some crazy stuff, and he made a song, and he said, "This is the type of white I want to be."
I know you're talking about.
Yeah, my dude was driving a boat car. I was like, "Boy, you get that?" He was in a boat. He's like the type of white I want to be. I'm out on the water with my family. Then I need the water hit the street. I was like, he got a whole series with all that. I'm like, you know what? I wish I could just go leave and go to like the mountains and just be up in the water, just doing stuff.
Doing whatever.
I can't do that,
man.
So like, he hit it on the nail. He hit it on the nail though by saying that, because I'm like, everybody had that thought. Like, dang, I wish I was like that. I was like DeAndre. I wish I was white.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm an active fool.
Because I remember last time I went to Denver, not last time, the time before, they was up there like it had they used for parasailing, so they had like the little parachute. And they just run and just jump off the mountain. I just seen like 4 of them just that's all they was doing, just slowly just cruising in the air.
Oh yeah, paragliding down.
Yeah, and I'm just like,
yeah, no.
That's some white ass shit.
Yeah, no.
I'm looking at that. I said,
y'all lucky y'all got me up this damn mountain, let alone fly down. I'm good.
Because I'm over here walking the trail, and I just took a break because it's open. I'm like, beautiful. And all of a sudden, I just see this white man. I'm like,
see, you already done did more than
I was just about to say, you walking the trail,
right? You know what's out them in them trails? Like, I rode up the mountain. And then I realized this ain't for me when that guardrail dropped off.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, oh, damn. You mean I could just fly right on off?
Yeah.
Boy, matter of
fact, now that y'all said that, have you ever rode a semi truck out there?
No.
Yeah, I don't go to mountains and
I went one time. I had to go to Salt Lake City, okay?
Okay.
When I tell you, if you ain't never had your heart drop down through your nuts and through your ass, okay? Like, listen, bro. I almost quit that day. I almost stopped the semi truck on the mountain when there wasn't no rail and told them motherfuckers they got to come get it because I'm walking home. I went
from Salt Lake City to Denver?
So I left from KC to go to Salt Lake City.
Okay.
So, go through the Rockies.
So I had to go through the Rockies.
With a semi?
Yeah, with a semi. Now, mind you, I only been driving like 5 months. All right. So
was it winter?
It was wintertime. You know it. I am dead, dude. Like, I've never in my life said I wanted to quit in the middle of nothing. Like, that's how scared I was of that mountain when it didn't have no rails. And then
I would be too.
People flying, dog.
Yeah.
No.
They used to it. It ain't nothing to them.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm going to lead. I'm not making this shit up. 20 miles an hour in a 65 miles lane. I'm going 20. I'm not going that fast. I can't do it. And you going downhill too? No. I'm cool.
But shout out all the truckers.
Yeah.
Boy,
I had to say that because without that road, without the side rails, I'm cool on that, dog.
I will say this: one of the dumbest decisions I ever made. We was on vacation. We drove to Galveston.
Okay.
Right. And that's a 12-hour drive. And my dumb ass was thinking, we'll drive from Galveston to Denver.
Oh,
It
no.
won't be too much longer. That was a 15.5-hour drive. But the issue wasn't the 15.5 hours. The issue was like 5.5 to 6 hours.
It was all
was
Texas.
Nothing but Denver mountains, and it was on a 2-lane road.
What?
So
for how many hours?
Point,
5 to 6 hours.
Like 5.5 to 6 hours. And was a 2-lane road.
Oh.
I didn't see no other cars, but like one car every once in a while that would pass the other way. There was no cities. I'm driving through the mountains.
I bet it was only 80 miles.
When I tell you, I was sitting there going, y'all, we lost. We dead. We dead. We go like, and I got my wife and daughters with me, and I'm just sitting there like, oh, we lost. We gone for it, y'all. We done for it. The last time we stopped, we was in we had cut through New Mexico. We was like the top corner of New Mexico. And I was like, all right, let's stop and get some gas real quick. And they ain't even take card. You had to pay in cash. And I was like, what the hell?
You know why they probably didn't take
I knew
they didn't take it because they ain't had no signal out there to take the damn card.
When they had a bird that fly by.
I can't stop it. Even if we did see somebody, I can't stop and ask them for nothing.
Oh, shit, that's hilarious.
Look, Chrissy said, but you live. Look, in my Friday, you live to fight another day.
Yeah, see, you hear that? That's what made you who you are.
Hey, Arkansas has some steep, windy mountains too.
They do.
I ain't never been in them mountains.
It ain't like up north.
Yeah,
they ain't like up north.
I ain't never been in the mountains, but I definitely been in some icy terrain before. North Dakota, I just don't understand how people live in there. How you live in there? It snows every single day, huh? DeAndre.
Icy terrain.
Yeah, it was crazy. I'm for real. It snowed every single day we was there.
How long you lived? Did you live there or you just?
Nah, we was just visiting. I had some folks that got locked up. They was up there. And we went up there. I'm like, boy, what is going on here? We from Kansas. I thought snow get bad up here. Man, they just driving around and then we just to slide. And some dude just casually got out and was like, mind if I drive your car? Where you going? We trying to get to that hotel right there. He was like, all right. He got in the car and just got up out of there, parked it and everything. We was looking stupid. Now we had to walk across the street, go over there. We said, thank you, man. Thank you. And he said, we just going to shovel out this spot for you. And then he gonna get back in his car and just ride off in the sun.
Like nothing happened.
Yeah, I'm like, that was so disrespectful, but helpful. I was like, what?
That was helpful, spectful.
I was like, bro, what? This doesn't even make sense. I'm cool.
That's what them. I've been seeing videos of pickup trucks, like Rams, Fords up there pulling people, like from that last snow we had like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Oklahoma and Atlanta, Georgia, around that area. Yeah, they pulling semis out, pulling just random people pulled over there. All right, just hook a chain up. And then like you said, once they get them out, they just put their chain back in the back of their bed and just keep on driving. All right, y'all.
Like, bro, follow me to where I'm going.
Christy, was that because of like elevation change, or do you know why you got bronchitis? Because like I can't go to Denver no more. Because every time I go to Denver, I have chest issues for some reason, and then it takes like a month and a half.
Chest to your back.
Thin air.
I don't know. My fat ass and these lungs don't like Denver air.
Yeah, because I know
that's my favorite football team, but like
it's crazy.
Some air be just be thick, bro. You be breathing.
It's heavy.
Man,
it's heavy,
boy.
Because you get to the top of Pikes Peak, and you don't even gotta walk. You can just step out, and then you like. Boy, like you gotta.
Yeah, it's like you breathing in fog.
Yeah, you gotta just quick, boy.
Well, listen, when you talk about North Dakota, I had to go to Fargo.
Oh,
I had to go to Fargo one time, and they had cut off. My trip was longer because they cut off parts of the highway because it was flooding.
Ooh,
I'm from Houston. You just drive through that.
Not with no truck.
What?
Yeah, go ahead and just go through it.
With what?
with your truck.
No, with the
boy, listen.
He almost called you. He's like, look at him.
He almost went back to Chicago for a second.
Shit, that motherfucking truck I would have did that truck how I was gonna do it when I was going to Salt Lake. I would have left that motherfucker.
You just swam away. Look, you back up about half a mile.
And then speed up and just go through it.
Just go through it.
Hey, no, don't do that. Be terrified. Hear my wheels pull through the water. You tripping?
I did that. I messed up. I had a '98 Civic. It was no truck though. The '98 Civic too. Boy, I love that car. I got from some little Honduran dude out there in Independence. And me and my sister, we was leaving Rosa Farm one day, like in April. It was just pouring down, and so we coming through downtown, going back to KCK, and right there by the River Market. So what's that? So that's 70. Yeah, so 70. It floods right there. I ain't know it flood right there when it rained. Cause I just see everybody in the right lane. I'm like, boy, I don't know why they over there. We got these two lanes. Y'all stupid. And then all of a sudden, boy, I pull up. It was probably about 3 car lengths. It was just water, like on the left 2 lanes. And I seen like about 2-3 cars like past the water, but pulled over with their hats on. And but it was raining, so I'm up there doing like 45. So I was going too fast to just slam on the brakes, and I was like, oh shoot. But I started slowing down anyway, just out of normal reaction. And he had it tuned up, so he had the springs lowered in the front, like a Fast Furious car. So when I went, it was like a little spoon, like it just all the water just went over the car, and I like shoot. And then we get into the middle of it, and I'm looking at my sister, I'm like, we can't stop in the middle. So it was manual. So I put it in first gear, and I put it out. But what I found out, if you go through water, if your engine is sucking all that water, don't turn it off. Because that's why I just pulled over to the side and turned it off. Like, all right, man, I'm gonna give about 10 minutes to let the water drain out. Nah, well, what I was told, if it sucks in, you're supposed to let it keep running so it can push it back out, or just turn that mug off in the water. I'm not about to turn it off in the water. That water was up like halfway to my door. But yeah, so that's how I messed my engine up driving through that water, man. But mind you, like I said, it was a Honda Civic. It wasn't no semi. But the semi, you'll make it. And if you don't
lie to him like that.
Hey, look, you see me shake my head like
he's
yeah, if you don't, you can just lay on top of it until somebody come get you.
Man, get out of here.
Hey, if you don't, you still getting paid by the hour, right?
There you go.
Damn, it's about a mile.
He's like, hey man, the captain was going down with this ship. I'm gonna get out and let that mug go. I'm like, dang, that's crazy. The diesel gone, but I'm still here. That's crazy.
That's how it was that last flood in Houston. People was laying on their roofs. Yeah, I thought about moving to Houston, but it had to be North Houston, like a city that's just north of it. So if it do flood, I'm kind of out the way.
You thought about it.
My family's from the Galveston, Houston area, so we like all between Houston and Galveston.
Yeah.
And Galveston, when it flood, boy, them cities be so like the streets, they be done for. But my dad, he'd be like, yeah, we still having church Sunday.
Ah, praise the Lord.
How you get there on a boat?
Hey,
he parked the Red Sea.
For some reason, they 2-wheel drive still work in flooded waters.
And when he told us that, I was floored. I was like, y'all be driving around on 2-wheel drive. You come up here, you better not drive around on no 2-wheel drive. And no snow.
I'm about to say I go to Galveston once a year at the end of the year.
What we got?
What are your thoughts and opinions regarding a man holding on to a woman for selfish reasons when they know they should let him go? Duran, this is one for you.
Don't be trying to put me out there like that. I be free. Fly away.
Before we jump into that, Chrissy, so that's a little bit of a loaded question. We y'all don't know what she asking, so I ain't put it up there. How long does your podcast normally last?
If you want
it used to be 15 minutes, and then we was off.
Right,
but we decided that our lives, at least especially our lives, we just gonna talk until we either lose the audience or guests don't want to talk no more. So however long everybody want to be on here, that's how long we go. We normally get on earlier than what we did tonight, but I was at that Chiefs game and didn't get home till late. So.
I mean, well, thanks for rocking out because I didn't see till you just commented what time it was.
Yeah,
that's right. So, Chris, and with that, Chrissy, if you want to be on, we got a spot for you next week.
That's crazy.
Same for you, Melissa.
Keep offering everybody next week.
Offering everybody.
You can offer them, but don't say next week because then we got 40-something people up here.
Look.
You gotta set a limit.
Listen, I offered next week to battle, but he came on this week.
So how you know you don't want to come back?
I'll come back whatever you say. Come back.
He'll be back there with Chrissy and Melissa too.
Hey, y'all make sure y'all follow the page. We didn't even give no disclaimer, but yeah, we take guests. We've been looking for some women to come on here.
I think that's why next week might work. It might be a women's week.
Hey, it might be. It just might be.
But what are your thoughts and opinions regarding a man holding on to a woman for selfish reasons when they know they should let him go, Duran?
I gotta tell my name. We're not about to be friends no more. For me, I think it's stupid. Because if you don't want to be with somebody or you not happy with them, let them go. Let them go. There's no reason to put yourself through it. There's no reason to put them through it. Go be with somebody else that's to your liking and what you want and got what you want.
But it's not that they don't want to be with them, right? It's not that the man don't want to be with the woman.
It's right. You being selfish.
Yeah, because
you toxic and you need help. You're abusive. That's abuse.
Yeah.
You ain't gotta put your hands on nobody for abuse to happen. That's abuse. I don't condone that. I'm ready to crash out on anybody that's abusing somebody. Cause you ain't got to do that. You ain't entitled
to nobody.
You ain't got no obligations. It's like Battle said. As long as you're not married, you don't have no obligation. And I didn't learn that until I got into church. Because I was talking about some stuff I did in my past, and I meant to share that with you when you was talking about what you did or some of the stuff you did in your past. I was like, you got to stop letting that stuff hold you hostage because. Yes, you was wrong, but you already acknowledged that you was wrong and you knew what you was doing was wrong. But it don't have no premise over you now because those people didn't belong to you and you didn't belong to them. You didn't have no real commitment to them. So in actuality, all that stuff you did was just to somebody that you was talking to. It wasn't to like your wife. Now, if you include your wife, that's different. And that's the difference between dating and having a ring is you don't really have no commitment to nobody. It don't matter if they your fiance, y'all been knowing each other for 20-something years. Y'all really don't belong to each other. So at the end of the day, if y'all separate, it's not as bad as we make it seem. We're the ones that put that degree on it. But if you're looking at it in a logistical standpoint, those people never belong to you. So yeah, you did them wrong, but you didn't owe them that loyalty or owe them that. Now, should you try to do the right thing in a relationship? Of course. If you get engaged to somebody, should you try to deepen that commitment a little bit? Or that's an attempt to show that you want to be committed. When you actually get married, that's not the commitment. That makes sense?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
So, that's how that situation cracks off to me because I just look at it like, well, the people I was with, if I was going to be with you, then I would be married to y'all, but I'm not. I'm married to the person that I committed myself to.
Right.
I think a lot of it's fear. And I think it works in both ways. Whether it's a man or a woman, I think it's a fear of being alone. And I think we spoke of that earlier.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's you have to face yourself when you're alone. Right, you can't blame anybody else for anything else going on except for you. So if you ain't got enough money to pay bills, that's on you. If you can't put food in the house, that's on you when it's just you. But when you got somebody else there that you're holding on to, you can throw darts at them. It's your fault of this. It's you. I've done this. I did this. What are you doing? And I think a lot of men don't want to lose either what they consider a good woman or don't want to have to look in the mirror at themselves. And so they hold on to them. And it's, in my opinion, just a cowardly way of living.
100%. Hey, keep putting 2 comments up there. And then they got added some more stuff to it to give us a little bit more in depth.
You talking about the other comments?
No, I could just say that one. You ain't got to bring it up. That she said that it's not like a relationship, but it's like more a situationship, stringing people along. So not like somebody just holding on to somebody. Like you know what I'm saying? You know, this is somebody you just had sex with a couple times a week and you keep pushing, but then you like, yo, you know, why you talking to old boy like that?
Mm-hmm. Right, okay, yeah. But yeah, I agree with what Kristen had just said, because if you can see it for yourself, like even if you get in the back end of the stick, the moment you see is the moment, that's when you need to realize what you want to do. Like, is it worth it to you to continue this or not? Because I'm just like,
you're gonna beat up. That's crazy.
What's that laugh for?
Because of you.
What I do?
During Wild, you can't not say pause when you get in the bad stick, dog.
You see, I turned my head. I did this.
That was me. No, but I get what you're saying. Like,
yeah, but if you can't see it and you just taking full advantage of somebody, yeah, that's I don't care for that. But
sometimes it's, I think past relationships or the lack of those relationships can affect like how you respond to, like when a woman's heart was broken and now she's in this other relationship, she may not want to let that go because, like I said, it bounces back to that fear of being alone. It's a hard spot to be in.
Yeah, buddy boy. I remember I had my heart broken.
We ain't talking about you.
Okay.
You had your heart broken?
Yeah. Well,
I can honestly say I ain't never had my heart broken.
I was in a fetal position. I was in that mud for like about 6 days. and then on day 7, boy, like Maya Angelou said,
you came out like a butterfly.
You know what I'm saying? Rise again.
He was in the cocoon.
I said, yeah, buddy.
And then your mama said, "Get your stink ass in the shower."
My bad. What movie was that from?
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Buddy. Well, that probably be my last question, because these kids gonna be waking up in 4 hours.
I know. I got 4 of them at my house today, so you know, friends spend the night. So, huh?
I said, "What's for breakfast?"
Cereal.
Breakfast. Yeah.
I bought cereal and milk at Walmart today. They
I know that's right.
That boy said, "I ain't cooking no bacon and eggs. I ain't buying pancakes."
And they parents better be on time to pick their ass up too.
Cereal.
Hey, that's crazy. Look how many people is up though. Everybody popping in here at 3 o'clock in the morning. That's because TikTok gone. They trying to find something to do. Y'all, everybody go follow and like the page. I was just playing.
Yeah, Melissa, Chrissy, we gonna send y'all an invite from the page, and then we'll send y'all a message with the link for next week.
The link.
And then we'll follow up probably like next Thursday to see if y'all want to join. DeAndre, Battle, will send y'all an invite too. I know Dre, you said you got to work on Saturday, so it may not work. We'll let you know. We'll see what happens.
He said he free on Saturday.
Yeah, I'm free on Saturday.
It's on Friday though.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about for when anybody too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We you know what? We'll push it to next Saturday.
I mean, I don't want to mess up. I can do Friday, but
like, no, it all work. Either way, it worked. So if y'all free, we'll push it for next one.
It just depends on what time y'all was started on Friday. Like if y'all start at 9, okay, cool. I can give it about an hour. But if y'all start like 10, that's my bedtime.
That's a responsible adult right there. He got his pajamas on and everything. He ready.
Okay.
he about to get off this live and go, Ahana means family.
Buddy, I ain't got no dog on it.
That's how you know we all dads in this mother.
Hey, when DeAndre sleep, he sleep like this.
With his thumb in his mouth.
Melissa, we appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good night. We'll catch y'all next week. Everybody else, y'all like the page, follow, subscribe. And if y'all want to get on, send us a message, and we'll catch y'all next week as well.
Tell them where they can find us at. We on X.
Thank you, Chris.
Not TikTok, obviously. Facebook, Instagram, Spotify, Apple Music.
Spotify.
Did I miss one?
We still on TikTok. We just can't get to it.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, we on
if you
Twitch.
in China, we on TikTok.
We on Twitch. So if you ever on there and want to pop in a pal, let us know.
We got a few Twitch followers on there too. So all right, we'll catch y'all next week.
Yo, thanks for coming on, y'all.
All right, y'all.
All right.
Yeah.